Queen E7.
Board 4, Queen H5.
What? And Magnus goes, King is, don't do this, don't do
And
this.
he comes last. And King E7.
Big moment, history of chess 24.
What?
Magnus Carlsen, he defends his title, the Norwegian winning his 5th World Championship match. The first major in the 2022 season with all 8 players gathered in our super cool esports arena.
B3, A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think
You
about
don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c-pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you, and I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind the scenes insights. See you then.
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolger.
You know what? I learned a lot.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Krzysztof Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging me. Nice graphics, easy to see. Oh, what are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
Welcome to the new Chess24 playing experience. Play in light mode or dark mode. Choose from a range of time.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
Against 1E4, based on 1E5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 Knight F6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to our coverage of the Grand Chess Tour Croatia Rapid and Blitz event. The first meeting of still world champion Magnus Carlsen, future challenger Jan Nepomniachtchi, and prodigy Alireza Firouzja in the same tournament. But what's much more important, it's the first meeting of Lawrence Trent and Jan Gustafsson since, I don't know, I haven't seen you for a while. How are you doing, Lawrence?
Hi, Jan. Yeah, it's really an absolute
privilege
Honor to be back with you after all this time. To go from commentating with Peter Lecco, you know, an oracle, a font of knowledge, a man who has deep respect and love for the game, to somebody who, quite frankly, well, I don't even want to talk about it.
Hang on.
No, Jan, it's great to be back, buddy. Look, we started, not many people watching, all the youths, all the millennials tuning in, they don't know the truth. It was me and you, day one. It was me and you from the outset for this company, nearly 10 years ago. Can you believe it?
I can believe it. Look at us. Look at us. Time has taken a heavy toll.
It has taken a ridiculous toll on our bodies. But in those 10 years, we've become wiser. We've become sharper. We've become more erudite. We've become better people, better men. Would you agree?
I would in your case, but there was so much room for growth.
I agree. There was a lot of room for growth. Anyway, enough of the preamble. What are we here for?
We got some
games. Idea?
Carlsen Nepomniachtchi, first round. That's pretty good. Any Carlsen news? Anything happen?
Yeah, so for people who don't know, talking mildly seriously, today, Magnus Carlsen has confirmed that he will not be fighting Jan Nepomniachtchi or trying to retain his world championship title. He will be vacating the throne. Obviously, Jan, you might be able to fill in a few more details, but apparently couldn't come to terms with the new proposals that Magnus put forward to FIDE. And as a result...
I don't think that's accurate.
No?
I don't think
okay, go ahead.
Any proposals to FIDE.
I thought there was.
Just told him he wasn't going to play, and it was more about like communicating.
I thought there was some proposal about changing the format. There was an article on Chess24 about it.
Magnus himself called that one fake news in his lingo.
Wow.
Oh,
So
I don't think there was any big debate. I think his mind has been made up for a while. I've been telling people on my German Twitch stream for months because I knew they weren't going to believe me. So I could just keep breaking news. But no, it's official. It's sad, isn't it? Do you think he's going to come back? Let's jump straight to 2024 candidates. Is Magnus Carlsen playing?
Yeah, so I mean, yeah. Sorry, have they already kicked off? Is that what you're saying?
They keep making different moves.
Which would
it
indicate
was
that
one
they've kicked
C4,
off.
now it's one D4. So I guess that it was the first move made by.
Yeah. So
Celebrity guest.
not a preview of the forthcoming World Championship match, rather a preview of two very strong players.
Oh, and the good old scimitar rush, CD5, CD4. What a fun line, isn't it?
It's a fun line, fun times. Magnus has just been in Vegas, for everybody who doesn't know, playing the World Series of Poker and playing some what seemed like juicy cash games with some of the greatest donkeys in the world. So he should be feeling pretty good. Hopefully he's adjusted to the European time difference, because obviously quite a big time difference. But here we go, a very in vogue line, a very, very, what's it? Fashionable line, very dull.
Yeah, I like it. D takes E4 is the big move here. And then after Queen D8, King D8, Knight G5, people try to space by their way to a draw with the black pieces. Usually successfully, even though results-wise, I mean, computers love this for black, which is the reason why it's so fashionable. Results-wise, I think black has suffered recently, especially after Bishop G5. We can recall some games, no, like Magnus beat Anish Giri, Ragnar Andar beat Ding. And then these E4 lines, it's to my mind a small surprise from Magnus. It used to be the main line, but it's so forcing that it's gonna be tricky to come up with a question.
Yes, indeed. It's tough. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I mean, to break. Oh, A3. Is that the first wrinkle?
It's, I think, the first computer move. So we can't really call it a wrinkle anymore. A3, Knight B7. We've seen likes of Anish Giri plays. Famous theoretician. Vidit. I can't believe you're not coming to India. Magnus is going to India straight after this. He's busy. Vegas, wherever he is now.
What is he? Is he actually playing?
Yeah, he's going to India. He's playing for Norway.
Wow.
Like the number four seed. Because Russia is not playing, China is
Norway
not playing.
Number 4?
Yeah, they're a good team. They have Carlsen.
Yes.
Tari.
Yes.
Jon Ludwig Hammer.
Yes.
Johann Sebastian Christian. They're like 2,700 average, which is good for number 4.
Goodness me, Norway number 4. How times have changed. Yeah, I'm not coming to India. I know everybody is going to be there, and it's going to be a shame, but I will be watching from afar.
Who's gonna make new Instagram friends? Now, when I check anybody on Instagram, will just say David Yada is following this user. You will no longer be following them. What's going on there?
I don't know. I'm a boomer. I don't do Instagram well. I actually tried to work out how to do a story the other day, and I failed.
I also come to it. I'm trying to become an influencer. I'm too dumb to write texts or add someone to my story. It's too tough.
It is tough. It is tough.
How do these kids do it?
I don't know. All right, this game is dull as dishwater. Should we move on to a more, or do you want to just stay here?
The Pomnish is surprised by A3, which is surprising. But that's also the thing. If you play these on paper super solid repertoires, and usually you don't get looked up, when you do get looked up once in a while, it's not so easy to recall all this stuff.
Yes.
But he has played the main move, Knight BD7. Now, as far as I know, which of course is very far, G3 is the main move, but Carlsen takes on E6. So he's prepared. A little surprise. Knight takes E6, FE. Now what? The knight had to go here. Start on C6. As we know, computer will say this is zeros. But will he play G3 now? Will he play Bishop C4?
Looks very. I think G3 looks like the move, doesn't it? To try and put some pressure on the 4 pawn But okay, there are lots of moves in G3 play.
That's G3.
And I guess the idea is after knight c5, what do you want to do? Just play bishop e3 or bishop g5 or something?
Yeah, knight c5 looks a little premature. Then maybe you could run into this. So I think we're still following Anish. Where did he play? Rook c8? I think he did this.
Bishop g2, knight c5.
And now this, and now bishop e3. The square is not covered, so you're in time to get a check and bishop c5. And probably peters out somehow. Something along these lines.
Okay.
Shall we have a look at the field? There's a bunch of games. It's like 5 games going on.
Yeah, the field. Let's take a look. I mean, it's a packed field. Goodness me. I mean, it's a proper field.
It's interesting that everyone's dimly lit, but then Ivan Saric, like, boom. So we have Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, Magnus Carlsen. Go on, Jan.
Alireza Firouzja used to be a big star, like 2 months ago, big star in the chess world. What happened to him in the candidates? I know you're a keen student of human psychology. Was it the expectations? Was it his will to win? Was he just not good enough? Which one is it?
Yeah, not experienced enough, basically. Not well prepared enough. Not sufficiently. Yeah, just didn't have the experience, in my opinion, to properly deal at that level. So, I mean, it was irrelevant anyways. Well, not necessarily, because Magnus isn't defending now, so second actually is quite a big deal in that tournament, obviously now. But Nepomniachtchi obviously was just superb. I mean, really outstanding, that performance. And Ding, you know, at some point 6 months ago, he wasn't even on the score sheet. He wasn't even a consideration. He didn't play enough games, yada, yada, yada. Suddenly, he's playing a world championship match now. And he deserves it. He deserves it, does Ding. He's a class act. I really like him.
Big fan. I've seen him in person, I think maybe for the first time. I can't have been for the first time. But I've seen him up close in Madrid. He's so friendly. Like, people approach him for pictures. And he's just, you know, smiling, standing there, taking his time. So likable. I didn't like it.
Yeah, I mean,
he should get like a manager / bodyguard who like keeps all the action, all the groupies away from him.
Well,
are you available?
I've never met him, but
doesn't matter.
I've never met him. I've heard, you know, nobody's had a bad word to say about him.
Exactly.
Which is very different to both yourself and some other people I've worked with in the past. Shots fired, as the kids say.
Who was trash talking Peter Leko now?
No, I must say, look, I mean, going from commentating with Peter Leko to you is quite the transition. It's humbling, actually. It makes you realize just how great Peter Leko is. And
wow.
I mean, just his inextinguishable love for chess. It's really, it's awe-inspiring. So yeah, this is hard for me. I'm sorry, guys. Imagine.
It's heartbreaking. To tell you the truth, I don't care at all about any of the other 4 games yet. The Magnus Nepomniachtchi game, I'm on board with. Dominguez, Wesley, very exciting Berlin. Like Peter Leko would be all over the subtleties here.
Oh,
like, oh my God! He started with Rook e8 and not knight f5, because you know, Lawrence, there used to be a trend to play knight e8, but then there was this brief moment where they played knight f5, but then they started playing d5, and now this is very interesting. That Wesley, who's a fantastic theoretician, he's back to Rook e8, but I know Lenier, very underrated, because he couldn't play for like 2 years when he moved from Cuba to the US, but he's a fantastic player in his own right. Lenier Dominguez used to work with Peter Leko in the early 2000s. He was already a great theoretician then, checking all kinds of Spanishes. And here we are in the Berlin where he plays bishop f4. Very exciting. Pawn sacrifice. If takes, bishop d4. This is very dangerous. Bishop d6, cd, knight c3. And I spent a lot of time checking this in the old days. But Wesley doesn't bite. Goes knight e8. And pawn sacrifice by Dominguez, very concrete player. Could still play pawn to c3. But he goes knight c3. It's a bit of a memory check. Knight d5, d6 is the usual move. But then bishop g5. And things can get a little murky. Of course, it's a draw. But Wesley plays c6, which is a bit of a surprise.
Has this been played?
I don't know. I don't look at games. I only look at the first computer level.
You are the coach of the German national team. You are literally...
Well, I know everything about this line. I just told you d6 is the move. c6 bit of a surprise, but Wesley seems to have done his homework.
So c6, in your opinion, is suboptimal?
No, it's a surprise. I'm sure Wesley prepared it. You don't play c6 and then queen f6 without having looked at it.
Okay.
But d6 is supposed to be the equalizer. Well, here, white is supposed to be somewhat better after rook takes d7. So I'm curious to learn from the great Wesley So how to equalize here. Or if he maybe mixed up the moves, because he also spent some time playing a c6 instead of d6. Or third door, he knows d6 is the way, but he couldn't remember the details after bishop g5, f6, queen e4, bishop h4, or bishop c4. So many moves here. He thought, nah, then yeah, I'll try to get you out of book with a suboptimal move. Exciting.
Very exciting. And actually, in the current position, you take on d7, I assume, with the rook. Wow. You know, when you can invade on the 7th, you tend to want to do it.
So you assume you take with the rook, not with one of the other pieces that could take on d7?
Yes. You could try and take with the queen, but you might get pulled up by the arbiters. So yeah, it doesn't
take
quite
here.
work.
But then they will take your bishop.
Yeah, well, that drops the bishop. That one I saw. But actually, rook takes d7 threatens that. So queen, you know, and then there's what we call schachmat where I'm from. Yeah, let's see.
Where are you from? Bad
from...
example. Here's king e8, but
no, this is good.
Yeah, but here
even king e8 there wasn't. Was that even that might be unclear. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, something like this. So after rook takes d7, I guess he's going to go. What's he going to do?
I guess he's going to play maybe rook d8.
Rook d8? And you don't care about rook takes b7, no? You just don't care.
But rook d7 on the board.
Why is rook takes b7 not good for white? You have knight d6 and f2's hanging. I actually lose? Do I lose?
You win because this is check, you know, because when it's check, you can't counter with a check often. You have to.
That's true. You can't counter a check with a check.
Sometimes you can.
So what do you do after rook takes b7 yet?
I don't know, maybe bishop f2.
Really? Yeah?
Now you're pinned.
Yes.
I'm very sharp.
Queen b4 c5, yeah?
Wow, those are some amazing tactics. Yeah, a5. And white is overloaded, as we say in the business. Have you ever been overloaded?
Yeah, I have been overloaded many times. Many times. Overloaded. All right, so queen takes f5 on the board. So this is absolutely dull and nothing, right? I assume.
I don't know. It would be interesting if it was nothing.
You
White
mean like
does have the two bishops, so I still like white somewhat. I'm still curious if Wesley prepared this and he thinks this is the most precise way to equalize, or if he got caught a little bit. Queen f5, because this pawn is also a bit under pressure. He didn't take directly, because then apparently queen f6 does keep the balance.
I like queen f5. That's a Lecco type move, actually.
That is a very Lecco type move. Like the queen goes sideways, takes the bishop and the pawn. And if the bishop goes somewhere, now we can take.
Yeah, and this is really a pawn. This is serious. So bishop b6, and if bishop c4 here, queen f6, nothing, no? For white.
I don't know, maybe check.
There's a check. That's even more important. Okay, so after bishop b6, what do we do here? Maybe create some luft for the king.
Yeah,
Lecco style. Yes. This is what Peter would play. Yeah, I'm just going to reference every good move of what Peter would play now.
Great.
In this broadcast. This might be a little bit of pressure. Let's see how deep Wesley went and how deep Mr.
Wesley's out of book. Wesley's in trouble. What's the time controls? Like half an hour per game?
Yeah, it's like chunks. Heaps.
Heaps?
Yeah, chunks.
We don't know yet, do we?
Well, we don't know the time. We can check the time control. Let's see. What is the time control? There we go. 25 minutes.
Plus 10.
Wow, that's heaps of time, isn't it?
That's like classical chess.
That is like classical chess.
Wow. When I signed up for this, I thought it was like 3 rapid games per day. I wasn't aware it was 3 25-10 games per day. We'll be here all day.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day.
Oof.
For sure. 25 plus 10? That's like an hour and a half per round.
Do you math?
Well, I just know because when I was commentating with Peter for this for the FTX Road to Miami tournament, it was 10 plus 10, and we had some games that lasted an hour. So these are long rounds, my friend. Long, harsh rounds.
It was 15 plus 10 in the FTX, though.
Was it? Oh yeah. Sorry. Okay.
Hey, Reza.
Yes.
Back in business.
Ali Reza is back in business, yes.
H3. I know this move.
You know this move, huh?
For sure. It's not a bad move.
It's been played a lot recently. Is it Jordan has played it as well, I think?
Looks like something Jordan would do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jordan has played it. Good move. Does absolutely nothing, but it does nothing well. And that's the important point.
Yeah, I'm curious if after A6 you just play D4? Or is there a deeper meaning?
Maybe you can go nuts and go G4, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. E5? Okay.
Could be. Could be.
E5
Looks like
is
something Jordan would check.
Yeah, no, Jordan would check this for sure.
But Saric, no nonsense, goes E5, very logical move. After which the play, I guess, becomes a little more classical. Bishop C4, D3.
Knight H2.
Wow.
Now we see the idea.
Well, the idea is just to make some random move, and then later you say, okay, but I got H3. I'll justify it by playing Knight H2.
Yes.
Here comes the knight, very logical, fighting for the D5 square. Because in these structures, this square is very important. And this knight doesn't really contribute. So you could either reroute it that way, or you could use it to exchange a defender.
True.
Would Peter Leko like this maneuver?
Yeah, I think he would be on board with it. Yeah, I think he would say it's very much in line with the strategic goals of white to gain as much control over D5 as possible. There we go.
And here, now the knight goes to E3. It's just teasing. He could also take, but this type of structure, usually it's not that much. Like you exchange these guys, then you go 97, you exchange these guys. You run out of people.
Timur Rajabov had a bunch of games on the black side of the structure. I think Boris Gelfand as well, and they just showed that this is really very, very little for white. That's the extent of my knowledge of this.
Good stuff.
Good stuff, I think. Acceptable.
Yeah.
You don't really get this with Peter Svidler, let's be honest.
What, the structure?
Well, just the knowledge.
That is true. That is true.
Shout out to Peter.
Speaking of Peter, didn't he have this game against Magnus where Magnus played knight d7, knight b6? More or less in this position.
I think actually, maybe even in this exact position. I know, maybe.
I don't think it was h3. I think it was like castles or something.
Yeah. It's all the same sort of stuff.
Knight d4, castles. But on your list of favorite Peters, you've named 2 Peters now. Peter Leko, Peter Svidler. Where do you stand on Peter Heine-Nielsen? Does do his Twitter antics, his campaigning, are you on board with it, or does it bother you?
I mean, I actually interacted with Peter today saying that if he is out of a job, that you know, he's more than welcome to upgrade and be my second for a few tournaments.
Is he ghosting you?
Me and Peter, we have a good relationship, I would say. His
So
Twitter
he is ghosting you.
Oh, ghosting me. I thought you said if he's close to me. No, he's not ghosting me. You are the only person, even Magnus has stopped. Magnus actually replies the same day now. So you are the only person in the world who ghosts me, which is
that's a big one. The only male person in the world who ghosts.
The only male person, right? Exactly.
Just to clarify.
Just to clarify, yes. So Peter Heine, no, his Twitter stuff. I'll be honest with you. You know, I like Peter. He's got his own mission, but I'm not fixated on all of that stuff. I much prefer his tweets about fantasy football or basketball or something unrelated to Emil Sutovsky. It's like, come on, Peter, mate, you know. But
I consider Peter a friend, so I ignore his Twitter.
Listen, I think that's the only
way. That's the only way.
I consider him a friend. He's a man of principle, and he believes in what he's saying, and I have humongous respect for people who have real conviction in what.
Do you think he also believes in that repetition is very important to get the message across?
I think he's got his message across, yes, but let's see what happens. Okay, Rook A1, Firouzja.
Yeah, we skipped the last like 20 moves.
That's all right.
Yeah, they did some stuff. B4, I'm not sure, but I guess it's deep understanding. Knight B3. Okay, so and Bishop G5. Are we in time to get rid of the horsey? I'm always slightly scared with black in the structure. I know computer will say it's nothing, but these pawns, I'm always worried to miss something.
Nah. I think this is just fine for black. You've got enough pressure. You always have Queen C1, Queen F4. The rook can't really leave A1. You can play G3. I mean, that's the question now. Does white have this way to improve with G3? And then I guess Queen F3 would have. But okay, and then black's fine because takes rook D1. And there even C4 exists, right? And then it's kind of just, it might be, liquidation time.
Should Peter out?
It should Heine Nielsen out.
Wow.
But even this, like F3 and I'm blundering pawns. But even this should be a draw, yeah.
You're too active.
Too active. Yeah.
Trop actif, as we say in French.
Yes. All right, so this is really not that exciting. So I suggest we go to, can we look at Mamedyarov versus our boy Jordan?
Why not?
You're very close with Jordan, aren't you?
No, we haven't spoken since the match. Like if you spent a month with someone in Thailand, then you've had enough of them for a while.
Have you really not spoken since the match?
No, we probably spoke. How's Jordan doing? I heard
he's all right. I saw him in a few places. Saw him in Norway. Saw him in Warsaw. You know, he looks like he's doing okay for himself. Jordan, very attractive young man, very handsome.
Disturbingly handsome.
Disturbing. I mean, really, he's chosen poorly career-wise. Him and Ian, Tari, and Magnus out on a Wednesday night in Oslo is quite the squad. I will tell you.
Tell me.
Well, we all went out. It was brutal. I mean, it's quite astonishing going out with Magnus in the middle of Oslo. It's a bit like, imagine it's 1994 and you get to go out with Jürgen Klinsmann in Berlin.
Wow, yeah. That's an amazing comparison. Klinsy.
Yeah, my boy, Jürgen. Very attractive, and he can play chess, which is.
Who are we talking? Jordan, Magnus?
Jordan, Magnus, even Arjen. We'll put him in there. Yeah, they can all play.
They can all play. Yeah.
Let me talk about Shaq Mamedyarov. Shaq, weird. He's in a bit of a flux at the moment, I think, chess-wise. He peaked He was doing extremely well. 2018 candidates, he was really looking good, really looking into it. And something has happened since then. And now he's just a bit, I hate to use this word because I'm a huge Shaq fan. And once you go Shaq, you never go back, as you know. Shaq is a bit wishy-washy at the moment. It's a bit comme ci, comme ça for my liking. He needs to refine some stability, basically.
He's an amazing player. Yeah, maybe career-wise, he didn't have the candidates. He became a dad a while ago. He played a little less. Then there was a pandemic.
Yeah.
But I saw him play in Norway chess. Didn't have a great start, but then he got rolling. He's so precise. Like he's a very unique type of player. It's hard to put my finger on it because people think of him as this attacker, as this firebrand. I guess that's sort of his image. Has precision also in end games and with transitions. Like he's just really, really good. He's a very unique player. He's worse here against Jordan though.
Yeah, he's worse against Jordan, apparently, according to the bar on your screen there. And that's probably because, yeah, we can have a quick look. So Jordan plays, you know, a Jordan opening, this early A6, and Magnus has tried this, and I'm sure you, Magnus and Jordan, over a mocha chocolate have discussed this variation. And
yeah, it's slightly crap, but not too crap. I think that's usually the conclusion.
Yeah.
Then Magnus will say, yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. I mean, we're talking, yeah, and Jordan, you get a perfectly, and now it's Shaq. Okay, bishop h4. Okay, this is bishop h4 is very classical because you want to go bishop g3. I like this move a lot. It's all right. It's fine. But what happens? So bishop h4, go on. Rook e8. Okay, bishop g4, fine. And now knight g5. That is what we call a leap into. That's a bit of a. What is that? That's a bit of a. What is that move actually? I mean, knight g5.
Well, the point is, if you go like knight d2, black could go bishop h5, bishop g6.
Right. Right.
So you go knight g5
if I go
to
h6.
provoke h6, and this bishop can no longer go here.
Ah, so you just go back now.
No,
But you
go
can't.
knight h7.
Ah, okay.
And you're saying, I stopped this maneuver, but it's very
Yes.
time consuming, so I don't
Yes.
think it was a great idea here.
And what happened after bishop d3?
This is what happened. Rook e8,
Yes.
h3, and now there's
Yes.
none of this, but black is
Yes.
fine.
Yes.
There's also white after h3, no longer has bishop
Ah,
g3.
true.
So it goes both ways. Knight e2, knight b6,
Yeah. Okay, take.
e4.
A5.
Why a5? We can't go b5? I'd never go a5. I'd always play b5 and then a5.
Yeah, a5 is a bit of a strange move actually by Jordan.
Such a putzer.
Maybe he just wants to b5 on the board. Okay, he wants to take, I guess, takes and go bishop d7 or something.
But he ruined the structure.
Yeah. No, he wants to go bishop d7, b5 here. Yeah.
Even knight c3 here.
Ooh. Rook h5 is a very Shaq move, by the way. He wants to go bishop d7. There is no other move, right?
Oh, this is losing. That's a pity.
This is losing, yeah?
I thought this, but apparently it's losing.
G3.
Just takes.
Just take. Yeah, and you've got a gross ending. Okay. I expect bishop d7 here by Jordan, and then I expect rook h5 and some fireworks. So this could be a very exciting game.
So Jordan, he lost a match to Shirov in classical chess, 3.5 half.
Really?
He did.
When was that?
Like a month ago, 2 months ago, 1.5 months ago.
So what's Jordan's rating now?
He went down because he lost 3.5 half to Shirov. He's like 2,680 or something.
Goodness me. That modeling career might come sooner than he thinks.
Maybe you can show him around in the business.
Yeah, I'll show him around. Rook h5 on the board. This is actually extremely exciting. A lot can happen here.
Now you could get checkmated against Schach with these pieces in your face. You're no longer happy.
Yeah, this could be checkmate. This could be checkmate. Interesting. Okay, should we come back to it? Because there's one more game we haven't checked in, and two very exciting players. Toppy back Veselin Topalov, former world champion.
Is he back?
Well, I mean, he's kind of back. I don't know. Is Veselin retired? What is his status?
I think he's just a family man. He watches Netflix. If someone calls him, if he wants to play in a tournament, he'll check. He'll check if he has time, who's watching the kids, and then he'll say yes or no.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah, lives in Salamanca, beautiful city.
Yeah.
Living the life.
He's got a typical toppy position. But is it
worse?
He's worse?
It's pawn down.
He's a pawn down. This is the reason why he's worse. Yes. This is completely true. But okay. Okay, how did he end up a pawn down?
How did he lose a pawn here?
I don't know. It's difficult to lose a pawn in these Benonis. Also, he's got tons of experience.
It takes.
In C1?
Ah, no.
He just gave the pawn like this.
Takes. Fair enough.
Probably, you know, if you read your old Shereshevsky books, it would say compensation, but maybe not more.
I don't know, especially after G3. It's a pretty nice bishop here.
Yeah, probably not the way to go against somebody like MBL. Probably unnecessary.
This is a great position for MBL. He can calculate. You will see his little tricks on the long diagonal.
Yeah.
He'll be very happy. Skip the Olympiad, saying busy schedule, blah, blah, blah. What is that, MVL?
So MVL is not playing the Olympiad, right?
No, neither Ali Reza nor him. I guess Ali Reza skipped first, and then MVL said, okay, if Ali Reza's playing, I'm also not playing.
And what about Laurent?
Laurent is playing, which might be connected to MVL and Ali Reza not playing. Some spots open up.
Dude. Well, I mean,
it's Laurent, Marc-Andrea Maurizi.
Well,
Mathieu Cornet.
It's funny you talk about Marc-Andrea Maurizi. I was just with him for 2 weeks in Corsica.
I can imagine. He would only work with the finest coaches.
No, I played the same tournament. I played the Porticcio Open, and I can tell you something. Marc-Andrea Maurizi, he won the tournament, and then we played a bunch of blitz. Now, I don't consider myself the biggest patzer in blitz. You know, I've played against some good players, and I have never been so utterly drilled by somebody in blitz like Marc-Andrea Maurizi. And I'm including MBL, Magnus, Shaq, Kayakin. I've played them all.
So you're saying Marc-Andrea Maurizi is better in blitz than MVL, Magnus, and Mahmoud Yara?
I'm saying, for whatever reason, Marc-Andrea Maurizi has got my number.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't just mean my WhatsApp.
Because last time I saw Marc-Andrea Maurizi play blitz, he lost like 7-1 to Niels.
Yeah, no, he's a different animal now.
But he's changed, yeah?
Well, I mean, he's like 15
now,
or 16. He's extremely talented. He's 25, 30, 25, 40 already. I mean, I felt his talent. I felt his talent. I felt it. And it's, you know, it's real.
Wow.
So watch out for that name.
France is to be reckoned with at the Olympiad.
Yeah. France is to be reckoned with. Germany is to be reckoned with, my friend.
Yeah, they're all crap in blitz.
Well, they've got a fantastic team. Vincent Kmart, the Wunderkind. Is he the Wunderkind? The true Wunderkind?
I don't know. I don't like that term. It's weird.
Okay. So whatever he is, he's bloody brilliant. He's like a Peter Lecco Mark II, 30 years younger, and he's just incredibly strong.
Mm-hmm.
You got Matthias Blubaum, very, very solid.
The European champion.
European champion.
He's not that solid. I think that's just his reputation. I think he's a hacker.
Is Nissi playing?
He's aggressive.
Is Nissi in?
Nissi's in.
Is Svane in?
Svan is in.
Is Svane Jr. going to be in at some point?
No Svane Jr., but of course, he's being watched closely.
I played a role in him becoming a grandmaster, if all of you don't know. We played the Hamburg. No, listen, this is true. We played the Hamburg closed tournament about 2 months ago. He got the norm, winning his last 3 games, and he beat me from a position that's impossible to win, 7 and a bit hours.
Oof.
And he made the norm, and it was destiny after that. And then he got his title, no problem. Congratulations, Frederick. Quality player.
Who's more
draw.
talented, Frederick Svane or Marc-Andrea Morizzi?
Morizzi.
Wow, shots fired.
I've played both, and I can feel. I mean, don't get me wrong. Frederick Svane is incredibly talented, but Morizzi is very, very special. Magnus draw, no big shock there. Getting off to a. And what about Jourdain? What is going on here?
So
is
Magnus
Jourdain in business?
checked the homework. By the published here, but the published sheet didn't blink, just calmly neutralized the world champions.
Yeah.
Tries here. This
Sorry.
is a tough line to break.
This is a tough line. I'm sorry to kind of jump elsewhere, but the bar just went. I'm watching your thing, and it went from middle to Mehmed being losing.
What's going on there? Police in
I live in
downtown Berlin?
I live in the center of the most dangerous. No, it's actually quite nice here. But sorry about the sirens, guys. Why is the I've got the door open because it's schwitzing in here. I'm absolutely melting.
You live literally on the Kotti, right?
I live right next to Gendarmenmarkt, which is the center. I live 5-minute walk from Checkpoint Charlie.
Wow.
Super sick. But Jan, can you explain to me why this is just gewinning?
I don't know. Why was it not gewinning earlier? Apparently after e5 it's fine. Bishop f8.
E5's
and
difficult.
Bring some pieces.
E5.
But Mamadiyarov went knight c3, which seems to be the wrong way. And after queen c6, you don't have enough attackers. And apparently, if you don't win here, you lose. But
Just
it's
because,
far from obvious to me.
Like, why is the bar all the way over there? I have absolutely no idea.
Well, it's just long-term.
Maybe
winning,
just
yeah?
if your attack doesn't work, you just have a random rook on h5, yeah, basically, and that's it.
Yeah, and these pawns will queen. Yeah. But the eye test doesn't really say it's lost, does it? Looks like anything could happen. You go bishop f6. Like if you played Marc-Andrea Morizzi and he blitzes out bishop f6 here, you wouldn't be comfortable, right?
No, I wouldn't.
No.
I wouldn't feel comfortable in anything Marc-Andrea Morizzi does against me. I've got a serious kind of, thing. Is that a bit vague?
I'm not sure.
A little vague, perhaps, but there you go.
No. You've got a serious thing.
Okay, so this is bad news. Can we go back to the Dominguez game? Because I'm curious if that little nibble has materialized into anything.
Now, Linier will keep putting pressure diligently with the two bishops.
Yes.
And then it will be a draw.
Yes. That tends to be the case, doesn't it?
Yep. Alireza, is there any
Chat.
way through here? Sarach will just chill.
Yeah, looks drawish.
Did you know that Sarach has not read a book in 15 years?
I didn't know that. Wow. That's shocking, actually.
That's what he said in you and chess.
That's actually quite crazy.
I don't know. It's tempting to shame people for it, but if I look at the books I've read in the last 15 years,
Okay.
Do you read? Are you an avid reader?
I'm not. I read a little bit, but I'm definitely not. I'm a podcast guy. I'm lazy, or I listen to audiobooks.
Yeah, I listen to audiobooks and podcasts all the time too. But to have the inner peace, to sit down or lie down with a book and read it, I very rarely have that. Only on a quiet beach in Thailand with my
Masseuse.
banana shake. No, I don't need a masseuse. I just need a banana shake, some nice iced coffee, and a book.
You don't need a masseuse?
Yeah. Not while reading.
Okay.
Wesley. F5 plate. Probably good defense. Building a wall. Speaking of wall, with the code wall40, you get a wall.
40% off. Wall 40. Go and get it, and get the year-long premium as well while you're at it. Well worth it. Trust me. That's the extent of my sales ability.
There's a picture of Magnus.
That's it. You get a picture of Magnus.
Do you? Nah, probably you don't.
No. Okay. Interesting position. Okay, Wesley actually quite low on time, yeah? So F5.
He'll be fine.
You think so? It's not so easy, no?
Nah.
Like if I manage to, can I play something really cool here? Like, how can I engineer this? No, it's not easy to engineer. I'm clearly not an engineer. Tough.
I have an engineer, and it says like 0.22.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. But MVL looks like he's enjoying himself.
MVL not taking the L today. He's just gonna crush. Vaseline, you can't play such a position against these young, hungry tactic monsters.
Is MVL young?
In my book, he's young. He's probably like 30, 31. So he might not be that young anymore.
Oh, he's not so young anymore. Not so young.
Young at heart.
Young at heart. All right. Okay, so F3, bishop B7, bishop F1. That's your suggestion?
That's my suggestion.
I like it because now, okay, it's bad, but it's not over for Vaseline. Sure.
But it's pretty sad.
Can't go D5.
MVL will find a way to break it. Yeah, I'm just pointing out potential pawn breaks.
Okay.
Can't go D5 yet.
No, I understand it's kind of bad. I do get it. But, I don't think it's tragic.
Bishop H6 plate. But now horsey. Probably Vaseline will take. He used to be a big exchange sacrificer. But the problem is,
who the hell? Why would Wesley take? What, is he suddenly changed boards?
Vaseline.
Oh, Vaseline. Sorry, I thought you said Wesley.
No. Vaseline. The problem is this might end up being bad.
He's gonna take on D4. No.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also, if he goes away, it's there he takes.
I mean, it's not even a sweat that he would take. So Rook D4.
The question is, after 96, will he take here as well?
Yeah,
he might be running out of exchanges, but
if the pawn wasn't on G4, he could then go Knight G4, and he might be slightly justified. But it's not enough, Toppy. It's not enough, pal. Is Ali Reza risking anything, or is he okay?
Who's risking? How did he get this even?
I don't know.
So wait. Oh, and instead of waiting, Sarish said, no, I'll go for the kill.
Wow.
Is that a good decision?
I think it's okay. You're slightly faster, no?
I don't know.
Yeah.
How do you advance? Maybe go G4 first, but then
Rook G8.
Tactics.
Oh,
uh-oh.
That's good. That's actually something you could fall for as well. That is very nice. Well done, yeah. That is very, very nice.
No, Sarich, I know why I didn't just wait and see. Now Ali Reza, he will smell blood in the water.
Okay. I gotcha. By the way, like Wesley, played g5, no, which is either genius or not genius.
It's a strange decision, creating weaknesses. Why would he do that?
I don't know, unless he's just got a clear
Go
way.
a6, b5. Chill.
Weird. I wonder if Lenier is going to be happy with that. I guess he is. Does he want to go bishop e2, h4? Is that his genius idea? And if g8, you go knight f4 check. But king f. Oh no, if you take it's just a draw, right?
Yeah, takes looks like a draw with the opposite color bishops, but king
Yeah.
f3 is this?
King f3. Well, then I can take h3.
Okay, but
A bit weird, isn't it? Yeah, bishop e3 domination.
Your knight is a little sight.
Yeah, it's not good. And then bishop a7. No.
Correct.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what he's got planned for bishop e2. Maybe he just wants to sidestep with king g6 and not.
Could go f4, no?
But f4 now is no. Yeah, this is a draw. What if you just take on after f4? What if you take on h5? Yeah.
Takes.
And now again, knight f4 check is a threat. So what if we play a move like bishop g4, knight f4 check, king f. Maybe I can even take. No, maybe I can take it. Yeah, I can just take it.
Yeah, stuff like this, but I guess this we hold to. Although I'd be scared. The edge
Not sure. Nicht so klar, like maybe, or you. But after knight f4, you can also go king f3. This is what I wanted to do originally.
Why is that better?
Because now, after g2, I can just play bishop. No, sorry, I go king f. It's the same thing actually. It leads to the same thing. Yeah. Okay. But bungleable.
Okay?
Bungleable. It's bungleable. I'm going to start reintroducing the bungleable into the vocab.
Where do people bungle games the most?
I don't know. Is there a part of the game where there's more bungleability?
Bangalore?
Bangalore could be the one, yes.
Poor Vasily had to go all the way back. No checkmate on g7. He's still dreaming of like b3, bishop b2, queen h8. But it's a long way to go. Knight g5, b3, knight h3, king f1, queen f2, checkmate.
Yeah.
He's not going to be in time.
Yeah. He just needs 4 moves in a row and he's okay. All right, Toppy. Good try, but not good enough. f4 played by Wesley. So, okay, we're going to see, we might see something similar, but we have to go back to Mehmet, surely. Surely.
Still lost?
Goodness me, the pawns, they are rolling, no?
Doesn't look that lost. Like rook g3. I think if you ask Vachier-Lagrave here, he would say, okay, I think it's normal.
Yeah, he's the sort of guy, because rook takes h6 exists. Can you
just
play
push here, a3, rook g3.
And take on e5.
Take one of these.
Yeah,
you
and
keep
now
running.
B2. Yeah, no, this is
no.
This
So
is
b2 was wrong.
Oh really?
This is cute. Knight f6, b1.
Oh no!
King
Oh
h2.
no! Oh no!
Oh, uh-oh.
That's over. Wow.
Very important to take
Wow.
that queen.
That could happen.
Could very much happen.
Oh my god.
Would
So
also
why-
be a very
it would-
Vachier-Lagravian way.
It would be. So what do you do here after D?
Here you go c3 for whatever reason. Not easy. Rook c3, now b2.
Yeah, forget it. Okay, Mehmet could still win this game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I think it's normal.
certainly is. Yeah. Wow. Brutal. Brutal.
Vaseline.
Ooh, goodness me, f4. Slightly puke in your mouth when you play that move. Not so great, but at least there isn't a check. Oh, maybe knight f3 exists. Can it?
Takes.
Yeah, queen g3, bishop g2, or queen g4. Wait, which one is better?
They're both bad.
They both doesn't work, right? So he has to go back. He has to go back.
Or does he?
Or has he got some special move? Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's mate. So f4 isn't actually a threat. Yeah, that's kind of an issue. If f4 doesn't actually threaten anything, that's bad news.
We go h5. H5
yeah.
I like.
Feels like a MVL kind of move. H5. Kind of like it.
Me too.
A3, Jordan. Legend.
It's your boy.
Okay, rook g3 will be played. And then I think he's going to take on... I can see knight f6 being missed, unfortunately.
This feels
Really?
likely, but here
Yeah.
b2 also feels very tempting.
Yeah. Okay. Is there another move here? So is there like...
Rook g3 on the board.
Yeah, no. He takes on e5 here because you just have to take on e5.
Guts take.
Because rook takes h6 is a legit winning move. F6 you can't play. What other moves are there?
I think you take the bishop and then you think.
You just take, yeah. You take the bishop and then you think. How long's he got? 6 minutes against 3? Should be good enough. Wow, this round has actually gone quite quick.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Certainly does.
But now a big decision for Jordan van Foreest. Where does Jordan live nowadays? You, as his close personal friend, you probably know these things.
Got no idea. Do you know?
No, I heard he was relocating, but I'm not sure where the adventure ended up.
No idea.
We will never know. He used to live in Bruges, but I think he no longer does. Overrated movie, if you ask me.
Yeah, Colin Farrell?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Trying so hard to be like a cult classic.
Yeah. I just thought about it and it wasn't a great movie. They also had a very okay football team years ago. Club Bruges.
Uh-huh.
But well.
They have some great nightclubs, no?
Do they? I've never been.
The Moulin Bruges.
Very good.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Whoa, C3 played by Jordan. He's so
How
strong.
strong is Jordan? Seriously.
He gives the pawn.
What a sick human.
To sidestep the rook. Sidestep? Distract? I don't know the word.
No, this is really good. Well, Jordan looking great. Jordan looking absolutely superb.
Looking fantastic, but playing good chess here today as well.
Yeah.
C3, nice move.
Nicely done.
Avoiding
Nicely done.
the cunning trap set by Mamedyarov. Because here, there are too many threats. Like you play some move. Boom. So the rook had to be distracted.
Very, very
Apparently
good.
this is winning.
Yeah.
Not unbelievable. Now white is just missing this rook.
Really good.
So all this stuff no longer threatens anything. Good job by you, Mr. Jordan.
Good job. What else? Did Lenier... Have you noticed? I've started to become more interested in this Lenier position. This is what happens after 8 days with Peter Lecker. You know, you give me this position 2 weeks ago, and I couldn't give a flying flamingo. But now, knight f4 and okay, and then we talk king g3, knight d3, king f3, knight b2, bishop b3 will be played to try to restrict.
Is that your Pireleko accent?
No, it's my generic Russian accent.
Uh-huh.
You know a guy who I remember being in awe of, like just watching him talk about chess? It's a name you won't get. If you guess it, I'll send you €100 straight away.
Keith Arkell.
No, he's a Russian grandmaster. You get one guess. €100 free roll. I will ship it to your bank account.
€100 free roll.
Don't do it. I'll be really upset if you guess it.
No. No, I'm not going to take a guess.
Oh, thank God. Yuri Ratsuvayev.
Yeah, that was the first name on my list.
He's not with us anymore. The late, great Yuri Ratsuvayev. But phenomenal.
How do you get in touch with Yuri Ratsuvayev? The English Chess Federation thing? We have this fella showing a lot of promise. We need to get him some classes with Yuri Ratsuvayev.
No. So I was playing tournaments in Italy years ago. One of my only open tournament victories, and he used to be around either teaching or playing, and very nice guy, really passionate, and his knowledge was...
Who knows more about chess, Yuri Ratsuvayev or Marc-Andrea Morizzi?
Well, nowadays I would say Marc-Andrea, given that he's still with us, but in his prime, Yuri Ratsuvayev.
Wow.
Very, very nice dude.
Oh, look at Maxime. He's gonna give a
that's
discover checkmate.
That's gone. Van Forest won.
We have a lot of action. So here, bishop a5, Vaseline go, bishop e1 at least.
Yeah.
Stop the check. We'd have to check. Hang on, I should switch settings to show result, because I don't want spoilers usually. So I have show game result off. But maybe the audience will want to know who won the game. The millions of people watching this. Maxime won. Queen f2, king h1. This would be checkmate. Jordan. Cool, calm, and collected. Rebuffs the attack. Knight f6. Of course, he does not take the queen, because that would be checkmate. But as I said, he takes the knight. And white runs out of attackers. Queen d7, queen e6. Can't stop all the pawns.
Can't stop the feeling. Very good. Very impressed, Jordan.
So
All
that leaves us with these two fascinating endgames. The world champion drew his game against Jan Nepomniachtchi. Vasyl Topalov loses to MVL. Shahryar Mamdyarov loses to Jorn van Foreest. That leaves us with Lenier Dominguez. No nonsense, as usual. Just a professional, putting pressure with the white pieces.
Yeah.
But it will be a draw. And Alireza Firouzja trying to make something happen, with the white pieces.
What do you think? Do you think he's... Ivan has only got 50 seconds here, but is this just a very easy hold? King b6, take, wait, and now we check. It's over.
No, we can't take, but we can check first. And here we're in time. Okay, that's helpful. So the king has to go to c7. As Carsten Müller would say, shouldering.
Shouldering. No, he doesn't say that, does he?
What does he say?
You
Opposition?
know, Carsten Muller's favorite is the Shadow Knight check. Do you know that one?
No. Is that a superhero? Shadow Knight?
No, the Shadow Knight check is when, you know, there's like a knight on e5 and you can play the move King G7. The knight can't attack the king for 3 moves. He calls that the Shadow Knight check.
That's the Shadow Knight check?
Yeah, it's a beautiful term.
Wow, I wasn't aware of that. So we keep our distance to the knight like 2 squares diagonally, and it can't touch us. That's great knowledge for bullet as well. Like knight on e5, you go King G7, and you can pre-move 2 random moves.
That's it.
As for the game, Ali Reza. I don't know. Apparently it's still a draw. If checked, you go here. Now we run.
That's it. So King D8, good move, probably.
Probably good move. Better than King D6 for sure.
All right, so Saric, you know, he's a tricky guy to beat, isn't he, Ivan? Very tough guy to beat.
Who's like the 3 toughest guys to beat in chess? Is Saric on the list?
Yes.
Okay. Saric, Moritzi,
and Jan Gustafsson.
The late Razovayev.
That's it. So, are you sure Wesley is holding? Because why?
I have unlimited faith in Wesley.
So if I take King D5, it's the right pawn, so you can't go Bishop E5.
It is the right pawn. But
so why is this a draw? Okay, I take. Okay. Bishop D2. Bishop E1.
Ale.
King B4. King.
Ale.
You have this. Okay, let me go back. One move. Let me go King D3, A4, C4. No, I don't get there.
It's a draw.
By one silly half move, huh? King D5.
D5 on the board.
Yeah, this is better. This is good.
Same.
No, but now I have King C5, no? Or is that just way too finessed? It's very finessed, isn't it? King C5 immediately.
Take. You're running out of pawns.
Yeah. All right.
Wesley is too strong.
Wesley far too strong. Wesley far too strong. And that's gonna do it for the round, isn't it? Really?
That's it. What was your game of the round?
I think it's a pretty clear, pretty clear winner. Carlsen Nepomniachtchi. No, game it around. Mamajaro Van Forest, of course. The brilliant Jordan with this spectacular finish after Queen E6.
Huh?
And the pawns run until the end.
Hang on, tweet by Emil Sutovsky. It was clear to FIDE Chess that Magnus means it, and we did our utmost. Alas, Magnus opted his way. Great champions, he knows himself better. Murphy and Fischer left unbeaten. Not sure that's the comparison you want. Magnus doesn't quite leave, as luckily he will keep playing, but not in the most important event. Maverick.
There you go.
What else is happening?
You go.
Let's wait for Peter Heine to answer. Stop campaigning.
Yeah, you keep an eye on that.
I'll keep a close eye on it. Olympio Urtsan, he's tweeting a picture of Tal playing Fischer in Zurich 1959. If you're curious about my Twitter feed, I can just keep you updated. NBA is saying, from what I understand, the trade talks involving Kevin Durant have slowed to trickle, according to Brian Winter.
Who's the most popular person in the world to follow you on Twitter? Yeah, that's what I want to know. And Magnus doesn't count outside of our.
He's not following me.
Oh, he's. Okay.
You know, famous German late night host Glashäufer Umlauf?
No, I don't.
Wow, you don't know him?
No.
That's upsetting.
I don't watch German TV, mate.
Wow.
If I wanted to watch paint dry, I'd just go in the next room.
Wow, shots fired. He's very famous.
I was looking for the German comedy channel, but
I think it's Glashäufer Umlauf in you, because you got that blue check mark.
I do.
You got the followers.
Yeah, I do. I haven't got that many. I'm a bit. I actually realized that Anish Giri's got 10 times the number of followers I have, and I just want to commend. Shout out to Anish Giri for investing all that money in buying followers. It was a really smart move.
Pays off.
Well done to you, sir. Yeah, no, I was looking for the German comedy channel as well, and I typed it in, and it said it didn't exist.
How many years have you lived in Germany now?
I don't know, a lot.
10?
Basically. Well, no, I mean, it's been on and off, and just in case, you know, the Finanzamt is watching, let's it's been unclear. Yeah.
I'm sure they're watching. There are 2 of our 200 viewers.
Wait, is Ali Reza winning?
Has he done
Saric bungled it?
He's so tough to beat.
Yeah.
G3 apparently was wrong. He should have given checks.
Yeah, okay. Too tough. Too tough. Okay, so Ali Reza are off to a good start as well. Or is it?
Why is this winning? Peter Leko will explain why it's winning. It's your job.
Okay, so why is it winning? If I go rook e3, king d4, you collect the pawn. Rook a3, I'm still unsure as to why it's winning.
Apparently slowly.
Slowly but surely, huh? Okay, I can believe it. But I can also believe this is bungleable. But maybe not, I don't know. Rook g7. Yeah, it looks a bit tough for black here, has to be said. So German late night host, that's it? No NBA players, no funny people, just...
What about you? No, you know I'm friends now with all these German influencers.
Yes.
So I'm...
With me,
none of them are famous or funny, unfortunately.
There's no way to sort your followers by.
Can it be done? Can you just kick out the ones that don't have a massive following themselves?
It would be great to be able to sort your followers by blue check marks, but I think one of the guys, I think it's Ricky Gervais and maybe David Baddiel. Let me check. Does he follow me? Probably doesn't. Doesn't. Shame. Just replied to me a few times.
So you're just dropping names that aren't following you now?
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
I can't sort them, so I
you
can't.
know, the late Norm MacDonald, my hero, followed
Yes.
me for like 48 hours, and then he unfollowed me again. Broke my heart, Norm.
That's awful. Some of the great, I mean, I really did become a Norm fan after his passing. I watched tons of him after he unfortunately left.
No one cracks me up like Norm MacDonald.
There was the great joke that he told on
Conan.
Conan.
It's always on Conan.
The one where his wife's in the coma. I won't repeat it because it is graphic and it's.
Please repeat.
No, I can't. It's way too not but it was very good. Okay, this is just winning because you get a Lucena position. There's not really much to talk about.
What's a Lucena position? Lou Bega, I'm familiar with. Lou Ferrigno. Lucena, never heard of.
Yeah, White can actually voluntarily give up the c pawn, put his king on e8, and put his pawn on e7. You can probably engineer it, yeah, like this. You go e5, king here, rook e1, rook there, whatever. Rook f6 maybe is good. I don't know. Check, check, check. Rook g7 wins on the spot. Rook h1.
This is winning?
No, this one might have bungled it actually, yeah? Is this bungled?
Nah, it's winning, but it's randomly winning.
Yeah, I didn't want to show that. I wanted to show this move is the move, huh? Ah, yeah, and then king f6, yeah.
But rook e6 looks...
rook e6 is a professional.
Cool, calm, and connected.
That's professional. Now you swing your king round. And, yeah, Ivan
You know what, actually?
Yeah, no?
Nah, you wait.
You wait?
Yeah. If you swing, we keep waiting.
Do you swing, Jan?
I'm in my part of Hamburg. They call me the Sultan of Swing.
Wow. Is that what the wife calls you as well?
No.
Okay.
King f6.
Check.
Check.
Check. King g6, 5. Yada, yada, yada. Yada, yada, yada.
What would Yuri Razovayev say about this position?
I'd say it's bad for black.
It sounds like him.
Okay. So what are the next round pairings? And they start officially when? Will there be like a 15-minute break between rounds or something? Probably, right? You would guess. So next round, we've got Nepo Firuza, Saric Mamedyarov, Fanforest Dominguez, MBL So, and Topalov Carlson. What do you like there, Jan?
Let me think about it. The game I am really looking forward to.
Yeah.
Nah, I gotta go with Nepomniachtchi Firuza, no? You gotta.
I'm not sure. Nepo Firuza is interesting. MVL So, Toppy, Carlson. I mean, there's a lot. Do we do predictions? Are we going to predict? All right, let's fire. So Nepo Firuza.
I will say draw.
Yeah, I'll go draw as well. Saric Mamedyarov.
1-0.
Really interesting. I'll go draw. Fanforest Dominguez.
Draw.
I'm going to go 0-1 just to spice up your life.
That spiced up my life considerably.
MVL
1-0. Maxime has So's number for whatever reason.
Okay, really? Does he?
Yeah, look at the scores. It's like massive. It's like 6-1 in Maxime's favor.
Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, I'll go draw. Topalov Carlson.
0-1. Toppy looked too shaky / optimistic in that game against MBL.
I'll go draw.
Wow.
I'm going for the draw meister.
How many draws do you predict? Like 5?
I think 4 draws and 1 win.
No one to spice it up like you.
Yeah, exactly.
So how do you win this? Now you could just, you know, Lucena it up, right?
E6. That's it. There's really not much to talk about. King F7. Every Russian schoolboy has won this ending 1,000 times. Yeah, Rook E1, E7. And this is the part where, as I teach all my students, you've got to build the bridge.
I always tell them, just go Rook F2, move the king.
Yeah, that's
game over.
It's like, it's never taught in any book to go Rook
Yeah,
F2, ever.
It's so weird.
It's so, we just use what Lucena taught us in like 1647 or something.
Lucena,
like,
very focused on.
And actually, it's like not clear where D4 or D5 is better. No, you go to D5, because if he goes King C6, then you go Rook D8, and then you can wiggle out. So Rook D5, Rook E2, and then this is building the bridge. King F7, and the reason you've put your Rook on D5 is that finally, when the checks come from behind, you can. Actually, you have to give a check first. Please. No, you have to give the check first. Yeah, you have to give the check.
Like this? Is the bridge?
Yeah, no. Yeah. Please give the check first. We've bungled it. No, Jan wants to put the, when he plays, you got to force the king away first. So yes, here, King E8, E7, King C7, and now you give the important Rook C2 check. Now if King D6, you can go King D8, and you can't take the pawn because of Rook D2 check. And when the king goes away, finally now you can play Rook C4.
Why would I though?
Huh?
Why would I?
What do you mean? Or Rook C8.
Rook C4. Go here.
Rook F2.
Go here. Go here. How hard can it be?
Yeah.
Anyway, Rook C4.
King B7. We'll just show it. Now actually, Rook C5.
Makes no sense.
Now you can
build a bridge here.
try King F7 here. You can try this way.
Finally.
Check.
Love can build a bridge.
Check.
And the bridge. Such an intuitive way of winning.
The Brücke.
Brombrun. Brombrun, as we say in Sweden and Denmark.
What is it?
Have you watched the Swedish crime noir series Brombrun?
No, I've seen
bridge.
The bridge.
Yeah, the Swedish one.
Yes.
Yeah, it's called Brombrun.
Is it?
I think Bron is Swedish, Brun is Danish.
Are you sure it's Swedish and not that Danish?
It's both. That's the point. The bridge.
Oh yeah, because it's on the border. I remember.
Part of it is in Denmark.
Yes.
The other end of it is in Sweden.
I do remember. It was actually a very, very good series.
It's excellent, especially season 1.
Really good. Yep. We'll have to do a Netflix talk, Jan, because I am out of our ideas, and they've lost 1 million subscribers recently, and probably a good reason why. It's probably not so good what they've got.
Yeah, I've had to go to many different places. Apple TV, a lot of Amazon Prime, Disney Plus in the mix. Like my life is rough finding suitable entertainment at 3 a.m. It's a grind.
NBA won't be back for a while, and you're not an NFL guy at all, are you?
No.
So you're in trouble for the next few months.
So
sorry.
The game almost over.
Yeah.
The king is on E8.
The king is on E8. We might get it, guys.
Allez bridge.
Yeah.
Rook E1, E7. You go Rook F1. That's what you do. You stop Rook F2.
Yes.
You force him to go here, here. Make him take the pawn. Boom.
Good enough.
Here. Everybody's good enough. Is this still winning? How do you win?
Rook D8 and then Rook D2.
And now we build a bridge. Rook
And
D4.
now-
Then we give a check, very important. King goes here, we win like this. And if king here, we're bridging it. We're bridging the gap.
Did you know you can now co-tweet on Twitter?
Co-tweet?
Yeah, you can co-tweet.
What would that even mean? Like we can tweet
accounts,
together?
Yeah, like, and I wanna learn how to do it, and I would love to have the honor of co-tweeting with you as my first ever co-tweet.
Wow!
But I don't know how to do it because I can't see the option. If you wanna look, that would be super.
So you're sharing that information with me, combined with the homework assignment to figure out how to co-tweet so that we can co-tweet together.
Yes.
I also notice you can dislike tweets now, but then it's not shown that you
How do you do
dislike
that?
somebody's tweet. Someone
can
replies, this probably, it doesn't apply to you because it's only when people reply to your tweets.
I really want to co-tweet with you.
What do you want to co-tweet?
I don't know, just something vanilla.
Like Ice Ice Baby?
Yeah.
Were you a big Vanilla Ice fan growing up?
Not particularly, no.
That's surprising to me.
No. No vanilla. Where I'm from, baby.
Just showing here, this pawn could no longer be controlled if the king just dances back, carefully avoiding the e-file until it's here. And now...
You're making me think of that song, Tiny Dancer, by
good song.
Elton John?
Sounds like Elton John.
I'm going to get absolutely crucified if that's not Elton John.
I'll look it up for you. It's Elton John.
Somebody you know very well, I understand.
Elton John?
Mm-hmm.
No, never met. I watched that movie, Rocket Man. Yeah.
Did you watch the Queen movie with Rami Malek? I think his name is. The Queen on Freddie Mercury.
The Queen and Freddie Mercury?
No, it was based on Freddie. I mean, Freddie Mercury. It wasn't just about Queen. It was more.
So
about
it's a
Freddie
Queen
Mercury.
movie based on Freddie Mercury?
I forget the name.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Rhapsody. Yeah, it was actually Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it.
It was good.
I enjoyed the music parts. I thought the plot parts were terrible. Felt like watching a soap opera, like, and all these parties and so on. It was so weird. But
he
the
did a
music
great
was
job.
great, of course. He didn't sing though.
No, of course he
I
didn't.
think if you want the Oscar, you gotta sing.
A bit like Lady Gaga.
Exactly.
And Bradley. No, not Bradley. What's his name?
Bradley Cooper.
Bradley Cooper. It is Bradley. Yeah. By the way, this is for ladies and gentlemen. If you're joining us and you were watching 8 Days of Peter Lecco and me, this is a different style. This is stylistically a little different.
I think you could also call it worse, more upsetting to chess fans.
The purists out there, we apologize wholeheartedly for the slight deviation of our discussions.
Well, it's break. It's break. We're still here. Round 2 about to start. When does it start?
Do we have time for a break? Let's have a break. My goodness.
Let's get coffee.
Yeah,
I think we've covered everything.
I think we can get coffee. Is it coffee time?
Sorry, I was
Quick one.
distracted
Oh
by
no,
your...
I might not have enough time for coffee.
What? It's 5 minutes, no?
5 minutes?
I'll get coffee.
All right.
Go premium. It's very important. Wall 40. The only
Shout out-
code other than Yanistan or all the other codes. They get you 40%.
There you go. See you soon.
Queen E7.
Board 4, Queen H5.
What? And Magnus goes king is don't do this. Don't do
And
this.
he comes laughs. And king E7.
Big moment, he's through chess 24.
What?
Magnus Carlsen, he defends his title, the Norwegian winning his 5th World Championship match. The first major in the 2022 season with all 8 players gathered in our super cool esports arena.
B3, A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think?
You don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c-pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
Hi everybody, and welcome to our new video series. My name is Gustafsson, and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you, and I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind the scenes insights. See you then.
Welcome everybody. My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Krzysztof Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. What are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
Welcome to the new Chess24 playing experience. Play in light mode or dark mode. Choose from a range of time controls or create a custom game and get paired with players from around the world fast. Enjoy a polished playing experience while making moves on a fresh, responsive board to claim your victories. Train and improve with over 80,000 puzzles. And that's not all. Download now and discover what more you can enjoy in our brand new app.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1E4 based on 1E5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 Knight F6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecko and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe E4 doesn't exist after all.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
Seriously?
Welcome back, everybody, to the second round of the Zagreb Grand Chess to Croatia Rapid Tournament with the world champion Magnus Carlsen, with Alireza Firouzja, with Jan Nepomniachtchi, Jon van Foreest, Wesley So, Shah Mamedyarov, Lenier Dominguez. Now I gotta name them all, or it will be awkward if I forgot only Ivan Saric and Veselin Topolov. Where do we want to go, Lawrence?
Let's go to, I guess we have to go to Magnus, right?
The Caracan.
Yeah. The Caracan, good opening.
Is it?
Yeah.
Feels like every line White plays is tricky.
Nah.
Okay.
Like, is this tricky what White has played here? This is about as untricky.
I always thought this was a great line. Bring the 2 knights out. If they want to give you the 2 bishops for free, why not? Like, somehow we've just accepted this fine for Black. Every other position, we have the 2 bishops for nothing after like 4 moves. You would think White is better. Just here, it's bad. I don't get it. Knight f6, d4, e6. He doesn't take. He could have taken. And I guess you go queen e3, covering the pawn, and then recapturing here. But Magnus trying to keep more play in the position. Goes e6. That allows e takes d. And now knight to e2. White's doing good. It's Carlsbad structure. The world champion always a big fan with either color. These positions with e takes d, c takes d. But if White stabilizes 2 bishops, what's not to like?
Nah.
Nah.
Nothing. Zero bite. It's all well and good having a Porsche Carrera in your garage, but if you got no petrol in it, don't matter.
That's a horrible.
I mean, this is 2 bishops, 0 bite.
So 2 bishops are the Porsche Carrera, but what would be the petrol?
Well, if there was something to bite, there's no bite. There's nothing to cling on to. You go bishop d6, you go rook c8, and you say, je ne care.
Je ne care?
Je ne care pas.
Uh-huh.
Castle, whatever. Pas de problème. Even h6 here is fine. Bishop e7.
You don't care, do you?
Do not give a flying flamingo.
You literally don't care.
I don't care. It's all fluff. It's all Boris Johnson. This is exactly how Boris Johnson would play.
Wow. Carlsen plays knight b4. But now check. Do you respect bishops, Vaseline? Give a check. And what does he want? Does he want knight d7? I guess he wants knight d7.
I was thinking about that, actually. Yeah, I think he wants knight d7.
And here, and then here.
Yeah.
But, ooh.
This could get tricky, though. Queen f7, bishop e7 is not clear at all, right?
Castle.
Just castle? Yeah.
Yeah. Bishop e5 check, knight d7 on the board. Threatening a fork. So bishop a4 is the way to go. And Vaseline. No hesitation. Goes bishop to a4, covers the pawn. Once again, if white stabilizes, castle, c3, bishop c2, he'll have a great position. So let's see if Carlsen will try to make something happen. Goes b5. Bishop will go back.
It's a little bit loosey-goosey from Magnus. He really wants to win this one, huh? He's kind of risking quite a lot playing like this, I feel.
He's trying to mix it. But not really breaking any laws of chess, right? It's bishop d6, so bishop e7 here, whatever. And
yeah, but
a4.
now, yeah, exactly. You can. This is a sort of position Mickey would do very well in as white. You know, I'm not a huge fan. I'm not a huge fan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really not.
Any other games you want to see? Like you want to see Nepomniachtchi?
Yeah, sure.
Back-to-back candidates winner. The man who will play a world championship match against Ding Liren. I think at this point we can say that with certainty.
Well, I don't think certainty, but I think we can certainly say it with a level of confidence.
Fair enough. With confidence.
Because I think there might still be some contracts and logistics to sort out. But
for sure.
Yeah, Ding against Nepomniachtchi is going to be an interesting one.
What do you think as a tweet idea, if Ding were to win, you could tweet one Ding to rule them all? What do you think?
I like it. Very creative.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
I don't think anybody has ever used that or thought of that.
Yeah.
So you're rooting for Ding?
I'm not really rooting for anybody. You know, I've got no dog in the fight. So as long as there's great chess, for me, it's all about who will do more for the game, actually, really. Who will further the sport. Will it be Ding? Will it be Nepo? Unclear to me.
Do you think Ding playing a world championship match will spark interest in China?
Very well could. Very well could. Actually, he'll be the first Chinese player ever, right, to fight for the title.
Well, male.
Male. Yes, I know there's been female women's world champions, but male. So it could have a little renaissance. My boy Vachier going to be part of that team.
I hope so. Vachier, don't bring the PlayStation.
There you go.
So what happened here? b5, bishop b3. He went back knight c6. He didn't want to allow this a4 without having b4. c3, bishop out, castle, rook c8. Yeah. The thing about all these structures is white is actually better. We learn in school that the minority attack is so strong, this b5, b4. But you start checking these things. White is just better. White attack is much more important.
I didn't learn
Minority
anything
attack.
in school about this stuff.
I grew up believing in the minority attack, but they lied to me.
Really? So it was
They
kind
lied.
of, did you put that, you know, in Germany, you got to put your religion on certain documentation.
I just had to put my religion on my documentation for applying for a visa to India.
Did you put minority attack?
No, it was very complicated. You could choose a bunch of religions, but you could not choose none, I think.
John Nunn?
Yeah, not a believer of the Church of John Nunn. So it was complicated.
Yes. I can believe that.
C3, rook c8.
Okay. We have a position.
Yeah, I guess Magnus will be happy. It's double-edged. I do think that white is better. I wasn't kidding earlier that these positions are just easier to play for white. A3, bishop c2. A5, b4 really doesn't do that much for you. And then you start attacking on the king side.
All right, should we go elsewhere? Because it's, you know, or do you want to, or are you one of these guys that likes to stick to a game? A game or two of the round.
No, I like to be a butterfly. I like to, you know,
fluid,
fly over here, fly over there, get a little taste.
Got a sensitive tooth. It's driving me nuts.
What do you have?
A sensitive tooth.
Oh, sorry.
And I just went to the dentist, but every day I'm suffering. I'm going to have to go back.
So sorry to hear.
Brutal existence. Queen c4. Who's this? Which game is this?
This is Saric Mamedyarov.
Okay, this is like plus equals.
Saric is a great theoretician here in the open Spanish, which Mamedyarov likes. Saric is asking questions in this line, which was very topical a couple of years back. Now it hasn't been seen as much. Sorry.
Sure. Bless you.
I was looking for the mute button, but then I saw I could no longer stop it. So
sometimes we're just a little too late to that mute button.
Yeah. H4 plate, all computer first line. All these H4s nowadays, you must feel like a prophet, no? Like you can say 20 years ago I would play H4 in every random position, and now they finally understood I was right all the way.
Yeah, that's exactly what I say. Me and Julian Hodgson, we go down the pub and we're just talking about when we used to play H4. You know. Shout out to Julian. I think you are watching, mate. One of English. I think so.
I think his brother's normally watching, no? And then he reports. That's how I see that dynamic.
I think that, yeah, Jeremy, the younger.
Yeah. You almost said Jonathan there.
John is too busy actually working, I guess, and the others kind of pretend to work. Well, Jeremy's also busy, but I think he likes to have the chess on in the background. But yeah, shout out to the Hodgson bros. Shout out to Julian, one of England's greatest players. Yeah, I take white here all day, day.
It's a hot take.
It's a hot take. It's a really hot take.
Why is it pawn down?
Yeah, but you know, piece play, yada yada yada, better structure, yada yada yada.
Take here.
Yeah.
But you don't take, do you?
Nah.
Never.
Not even a candidate move. We keep the initiative.
You could threaten checkmate.
Yeah, I like Queen G4. So actually, but you take, no? Yeah, this is a problem.
Yeah,
Take.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we have a little initiative, queen e6, little initiative.
That's not a lot of initiative.
It's not a lot of initiative, that's true. Oh no, a little bit, no.
You can go to the club.
Knight e6. Ah, you just go in, you just don't care about c7. Yeah, this is the professional.
This looks active enough.
Yeah. Probably not enough for Ivan. He does play queen g4. So be curious to see. I guess we do see knight takes d4. And Mehmed gonna try and hold the fort.
Hodor.
Hodler. Should we go back to Magnus?
Sure. Are you a hodler? How's your investing career?
Dunzo.
Dunzo.
Yeah. All over. Brutalized.
Sorry. Magnus. Yeah.
Castles. Yep. Well, he's got the, you know, he's got some kind of imbalance to work with if he wants to have a go.
Queen f6.
Yep.
Here.
Weird. Two by hops.
Yeah, probably he won't mind. He won't mind such a position. I guess.
No, that's the point.
Then try to mix it. But it could be better for white. The by hops.
The by hops are strong. Yes.
It's like one of my first coaches, the great Karamov Sisyan. He used to tell me in German, but I'll translate.
Okay.
He used to tell me, if you have two bishop pair, then you must play like grandmaster. He was very wisdomless.
Very wise. I like it.
Greetings. Hope he's doing well. Probably somewhere in Spain, playing his guitar, living the life.
I always thought that Karamov Session was kind of, if I had to get in a street fight and have somebody as backup, he would be the guy.
you want him on your team.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
He's a solid guy, you know, you know. Definitely. All right. Not so exciting just yet. Okay, so we're expecting bishop g5, queen g6, knight f4. And
yeah, white is a bit better, but Magnus, he got his imbalances. He's doing a thing. And Vesely is saying no end game for a weak Norwegian player. He's going bishop e3. It's a bit random. Now the queen.
Well, it's just a man.
You do your stuff. You do the drizzle.
Do you dizzle? That's Kirby Enthusiasm, isn't it? Leon.
Mm-hmm.
Greatest character. One of the greatest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that because we might, you know, knowing Larry David would probably get sued for
could happen. For not naming Crazy Ice Killer.
yeah, one of the greatest episodes. Surely.
What is this position? Nepomniachtchi Firouzja, we've neglected this tremendous fight. The Italian.
Yes.
Oh, I know this line. Now it's all coming to me. Bishop a7, this is what we prepared for the World Championship, but in a different position, no, without castles and h6 and all the drizzle. But this looks familiar. And here, bishop e6, you could also play like some weird move like queen d7, then intending to go knight d8 and c6. I think that was the fun stuff. Bishop e6.
Queen d7.
Solid. Live a little. Go knight d8, c6.
Wow.
Try to push them all back.
Okay.
Bishop e6, the solid choice. The same choice, you might say. And bit of a theory debate here. Takes, d4, rook e8 back. D5. I wouldn't have played D5.
Weird move.
Yeah, you know, keep the tension. Leave the cannoli.
Leave the cannoli? Is that what you...
What?
Is that the code, the word you used in the camp? Hey, Jordan, leave my cannoli alone.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, it's a scene from The Godfather, no?
Is it?
Leave the gun, take the cannoli.
But I'm a bit of a Godfather fan and I don't remember that. So I'm a bit...
Maybe you're not such a Godfather fan.
Maybe not. Which Godfather?
First one, your boy Clemenza.
Where was that? Clemenza?
You know that bodyguard that was calling in sick? Very suspicious.
Yes. Okay.
They go on a little car ride.
Yes. Coming back to me.
Leave the gun, take the cannoli.
That's it. Got it. So what is this position? Because the bar is shooting in Ali Reza's favor.
Yeah, let's get
is he in...
this D5 I really don't like so
Yeah.
much. I mean, you could argue the space is important, but with these pieces left, feels like it's easing Black's life somewhat. He can just prepare stuff. And C6, interesting decision. Trying to play everywhere, and after takes, the knight has all these squares. Did white have to take? Ah, that's the problem. Here, he takes with the knight and he picks up a pawn.
Oops.
Very specific. So he went knight h4 to stop this business, but c6 reacting to knight h4. Nicely done by Ali Reza. Now the knight has this square. H7 stopping stuff here. F4 trying to mix it, but a nice counter once again. Knight g6 opening the position. The black structure is somewhat ruined, but this knight is a powerhouse. The rook is active.
Black is better, but it's not the end of days for white.
Still.
I mean, not exactly what Jan wants. Though. That is true.
Also against Ali Reza, so active, so sharp. Give him such position. You have to be incredibly careful / lucky to survive the next 2 moves.
Is it that bad? Queen e7? Okay.
I would think it's pretty bad. Yeah,
Yeah?
He went back to e7. He could have gone
Rook
here.
ad1. Come on, this isn't. You managed
Double?
knight e2. Yeah, I understand. And now I go back to c3 and I put my guy on d5.
Yeah, no, we
And you
hope
claim
to
that my
checkmate you.
guy is worse than your guy, right?
It's pretty nice, but I might checkmate you.
I understand. Rook f4. Ah, so he's deliberately stopping knight e2. Okay.
Ah, very deep.
Well, but I can go queen e3, no?
Prophylactic thinking.
Prophylactic. I mean, that's just a slam dunk move as well, really.
What? Queen e3?
Yeah. You don't, because you don't really have another move, no?
Yeah.
Otherwise, black just develops rook afa and whatnot.
Yeah.
No,
I guess just so go here.
Knight e2, c5, and we get something very similar.
We get.
Maybe after c5, yeah, and I can try and get one pair of rooks off the board. Can I try that?
How exactly? A rook
Can I try
f1?
rook f1? I know it's ugly, but
Yeah, I think you're always suffering, no? Like.
yeah, no, this is souffrance. This is real souffrance.
This is great suffering.
Yes. Okay. Souffrance is real. The souffrance. What about Magnus? Is there souffrance there for Toppy?
Looks like Magnus got what he wanted and
Yeah.
more. This
Goodness me.
G3 was
How
a bit
did this
slow.
happen?
Now he just gets the dream minority attack. Knight d3 is pretty, but the knight doesn't really manage to set up shop on c5. No, Toppy.
Toppy in trouble, huh?
He's gonna have to suffer. And Magnus is small risk taking. very much paying off here so far in this game. The other horsey could come. How do you increase the pressure?
Maybe you don't increase the pressure. Maybe that's the point. Maybe there's no need to increase the pressure. You just wait for Toppy to self-implode. You play King F8, H6. You wait. And you say, Toppy, make a move. Could happen, theoretically. Could legit happen. Okay.
So Magnus, how do you think he's gonna feel? If he's no longer world champion, let's assume he's still dominating the chess world, he's still #1. People will ask him wherever he shows his face. So Magnus, will he ever play for the world championship again? Is this over forever? You think at some point it will bother him? Or he will just say, c'est fini. Congratulations to world champion Ding.
Yeah, I think it depends
Ding,
on who.
I'm real happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish, but I had one of the greatest careers of all time.
Yeah, I think it depends who the world champion is, basically. I think he secretly wants Ding to win.
Secretly?
Maybe not secretly. I think he probably most likely wants Ding to win.
Do you think it would have changed his decision if the alternative was, let's say, a match Nepomniachtchi-Nakamura?
Yes.
Wow, you think he would have played against Nepomniachtchi
Just
then?
to spite Hikaru from not winning, maybe, I don't know, ask him. I'm telling you this right now. I am so hot, it's ridiculous. It is 40 degrees and I am literally melting. I'm just letting you guys know that.
So sorry to hear, because it's really nice and cool here in my basement. It's like 18, 19 degrees. It's really pleasant.
Absolutely suffering here in front of the computer screen.
So sorry.
If I start sweating, I do apologize.
Actually, my feet are a little cold. I'm not wearing socks. Let me put on my socks.
Yeah, you put on your socks. Enjoy yourself.
Savage, your boy.
Yeah, well, I was going to say we haven't seen Van Forest and the bar shot up. So let's have a look at our boy Jourdain.
What does he have in store? He's a fanatic, by the way. People are fooled by his like goofy persona and his good looks. He's just sitting at home pushing the button all day long. He loves the openings, Joran van Forest.
Yeah.
And has ideas everywhere. A3 here. There you go. Rare move. The main line is knight takes c6. Takes,
Right.
takes. And here they tried some stuff, but you're not gonna get very far against Linear Dominguez here by taking on c6. So a3, that's Jordan's idea. Queen d4, ab, giving a pawn.
Cute.
I would guess if takes knight c3, bishop d2 is good apparently. This is dangerous. So takes, and Linear takes.
Mm-hmm.
Probably e5. It's also legal.
Mm-hmm.
Now bishop f5. So white is a pawn down, but he saved half a tempo. He doesn't have to worry about knight c2 check.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to get his pieces out. Bishop
He's
f5.
just,
Apparently
I really like Jordan. I really like him. I like everything about him, actually.
Everything.
Yeah. I like how he plays. I like how he works. I like how he looks. I like how he moves.
Wow, that's It's a lot of liking there.
Yeah.
Do you like talking to him?
I like hanging out with him. He's a cool guy to hang out with. He's got very bushy eyebrows. I don't know if you noticed this.
That is true. I didn't notice.
He's in that's his weak spot. He needs to get that. As long as he controls that, he's all right.
That's a fair, balanced,
I
nuanced
think that's a fair
assessment.
comment. Yeah.
Now he's a pawn up.
The
He's
Bushman
opening.
Kalahari.
Yeah, he did trick Lenier
Yeah.
with one of his crappy sidelines here. Good job by Jordan.
Yeah, I mean, this could definitely, be a bit of suffering here for Lenier. Serious suffering, actually. If you look at the position, it looks actually gross for Black. You're a pawn up. You've got everything under control. Lenier has to perform a miracle. Miracle, as we say in...
Have you heard of the German mayonnaise miracle whip?
No, I've not actually.
Okay.
I'm just a noob, it seems.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, yeah, no mayonnaise for me anymore. No mayonnaise, no ketchup, no, what else am I not allowed? Milk chocolate.
Gluten. Gotta avoid the gluten.
No gluten. None of it. You know, I'm wearing these glasses, yeah, and this is the first time you're seeing me with glasses, probably.
No.
Commentating. No? We commentated with glasses? I had glasses before?
Yeah.
No, I've only had glasses recently.
All right.
Yeah, the doc says can't do it.
Wow.
Dangerous.
So what's your diet now?
Trying to eat a lot of greenery, eggs, a lot of eggs.
Do you eat meat or you're?
Yeah. I'm trying to cut down the red meat because I am partial to an entrecôte from time to time. Must be said. So I'm trying to bit of white meat. Your favorite? Chicken and the like. Turkey. Although, yeah, red meat, staying away from the red meat, trying to. Yeah. That's how we do it, basically.
Ali Reza, is he gonna break through here?
Yeah, I mean, it looks dangerous, but it's one of those where Jan is just a very...
He's tenacious. He will make moves quickly, not blunder.
Yes, exactly. I still think Jan has got a really good chance not to lose this.
But what about this move?
What
Threatening a check. Queen h5.
Queen h5?
Threatening knight f3.
Okay. Why is it a threat? Okay, so if I go knight e2, no, I lose. Oh no, can I do that? Is that one of those weird moves?
Check.
King h1.
Ooh, I just take, no?
Knight
Maybe.
f4.
Maybe rook h4 is even crushing her.
Rook h4? You think that works?
Looks like
That's
resigns,
winning,
no?
yeah? GF? No, it doesn't work, yeah. No, this loses. This loses. Yeah, this loses. Okay. Queen h5 on
Queen
the
h5
board.
played. Here we go.
This is tough. Okay, so what do you do here?
You're in trouble. There are too many attackers.
Okay.
Maybe you
so
just lose.
Maybe it's just over, yeah? So let's try knight e2, knight f3. We didn't look at g takes here. G takes. Rook takes. Knight g3.
This is a rook ending, yeah?
So I take on h5.
Takes.
I'm not sure I lose this with white. Rook d6, rook f6. Yeah. Okay, do I lose this with white? Probably, actually, yeah.
Apparently, but it doesn't look that clear cut, frankly.
Like, What if I just... Okay, how do I do this? I don't even know. King G2, rook... Yeah, King G2 maybe to stop rook F2 check.
Maybe.
Rook F4, yeah, rook D6. Now you take, yeah, it's okay. Yes. Yes, can probably, yeah, yes. Is this losing? I'm not entirely convinced this is all she wrote. Is it?
I don't know.
King
I would guess
E4?
it's losing.
I guess it's losing.
Could be.
Rook B6? I don't know. I mean, it's still bungleable.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, no, I understand. Really, Nepo losing with the white pieces to Firo. Okay.
Not there yet, but it could happen.
No, it's likely, no?
Very likely, because if this is the best outcome, he
Yeah,
will probably be looking for something that keeps a little more life in the position, like something like Queen G3. But apparently, you're just being squandered. I don't know what that word means, but it feels right.
So Queen G3, G5? Is that your...
That is the computer move. Probably not the only move, but Knight F3 is not working yet. So G5, G4 looks nasty.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wow, wee wee.
Wow, wow, wee wow. Yes, absolutely. All right. What else have we got going on? Which other games look? Can we go back to Magnus, see if anything's going on there?
Sure. Still chipping away. No direct progress. He went knight b6, but Topalov just stood, so he brings the knight back. Now he goes knight a3. He will have to go back. He's looking for a weakness, but he's not spotting it yet. Here you go, a5, a4. Also doesn't exactly crush it.
Not exactly.
No, it still work. The first phase of the game went nicely for him. He got a position with some pressure. But Topalov, he's hanging in there.
Toppy, good player. Great player in his time.
Wow, breaking news.
What?
Sunak and Truss are entering the election to follow Boris Johnson.
Yes. Yeah, but that's not really breaking news.
It is according to my watch.
All right.
Maybe the news just arrived to Germany.
Horrible candidates, goodness me.
You know, Sam?
Joke of a country.
GH.
Absolute joke of a country.
So they get this. It's all on the board.
Yeah, this is bad news. This is just over, yeah.
I know. I'm sad now that my personal favorite, what's her name, Suella, didn't make the election.
Yeah.
Suella de Vil.
Joke. Absolute joke of a country.
This is a very political show, ladies.
Yeah, actually, we never ever do politics. In all these years, we've kind of avoided politics, no? Like the plague. For a reason. Magnus. Oh, Lenier, we're looking at. Forest against
Lenier.
Better for white.
Do you know that, how do you call this in English? Jordan, it's not royalty, but he's like what? He has like a lord's title.
Van Forest?
Yeah,
He comes from royalty?
I don't know if royalty is the word. How do you call like rich people?
An aristocrat?
I'm not sure if it's an aristocrat. He's a Junker.
Junker?
Uh-huh.
Junker?
Junker van Forest. It's the lowest.
Yeah, nobility. That's
title. Nobility. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah. So he's noble?
He's noble. He's a nobleman.
He's a noble
man.
Wow. That's impressive.
It's very impressive.
Yeah.
It's quite an achievement.
It is.
And he's going to win this one.
And he's got a good position as well. Noble and good. Yeah, and I'm suffering, mate. I'm just, honestly, it's like, I can't tell you how hot it is today. It's crazy. It's crazy. Now, what is the policy on me doing this shirtless?
I think it's encouraged. we might lose Twitch, but
wow, that's okay.
That's all right.
Yeah.
So Jan Nepomniachtchi in trouble here.
Yes.
I would lose this with black, no joke.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. King G1 deep. Well, he just controls F2 and F1. Actually, it's not that deep, is it?
It's not that deep.
But Rook F4, he wants Rook D6. This is a much better version because you might save some pawns.
He doesn't get checked on the second rank.
Yeah, so Rook F4, Rook D6, takes. And now if Rook E2, it's just not over at all, right? Because now you have Rook E5 and Nietzsche. Yeah, this is Nietzsche, actually.
Nietzsche B. But black can play some slower move. Keep chipping away. Check, check.
Rook D7.
Mm-hmm. Now we go. But okay, it's all very random.
No, it's random. It's not. This is not winning in the pure sense of the word.
True.
Yeah. Cool. What have we got? Rook E2. We got this, Jan. We got this exact position.
We got it?
Yeah, Rook C5 is just Nietzsche.
God.
It's like Nietzsche for real, no?
Nietzsche for real.
This is Nietzsche for real because Rook C5, Rook A2, Rook E5. If you go like King G6, can I not freeze you with H4 there? Rook A3, Rook B5. And claim that.
Sorry, what move? Takes?
Yeah, like takes. And now if you go King G6, I freeze you, no? Yeah, of course you go H4. Of course you go H4. But now hold on. Now hold on. Let me be. Yeah. How do you win this? A4?
Is this a draw? I don't know.
No, this doesn't look like a draw.
Looks like a draw.
Does it?
Yeah.
Why is this a draw?
What should do?
You just hold, you just stay, even if he gets in G5, H5, G4, you just wait.
I don't know. Do you get all these things in? I'll give a check.
Yeah.
I'll give another check.
Yeah. And you put, and King H, you're right. Okay. I see.
Just keep checking. And on H5 now I chill.
I see.
I know, looks draw.
All right, draw possible.
Rook C5 played. And
could be a draw.
Ja, ist im Tiefkühlschrank, kannst du das nehmen.
Is that the little one?
No, that's the big one. She's not wearing any clothes though, so I have to be make sure she's not running in front of the camera. Not sure what the
Wow, lucky man. Rookie 5.
This is a draw, right?
This is probably a draw. Yes. So a slightly missed opportunity, maybe. What about our boy Ivan? You called the win. Is Mama just at sea?
I think that Jorn game tilted him a little bit.
Yeah.
And sometimes he has this, okay, not my tournament. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Wow.
But he's always capable of a great comeback.
Yeah.
Ugh,
All right.
I switched on the Twitch chat.
Yeah, go on.
But it's... Well, they're rightly weirded out by you saying lucky man to me telling you my daughter's not wearing any clothes. But now there are jokes.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your wife.
No, I was talking about my daughter.
Oh, sorry.
I
thought it was the wife. Wow.
Moving on. Now
Sorry.
they're saying Jan's kids don't get any clothes. Maybe a race for Jan so he can buy clothes for his kids, which is also weird. It's like 400 degrees in Hamburg. We have a pool. We have a pool in the garden. But yeah, give me more money. Didn't mean to say I don't want more money. Anyway, Twitch chat. Always good to check in with you. How's Jordan doing?
Jordan, let's go back there. Yeah, let's have a look. Because, well, he's just, wow, he's 2 pawns up. It's just over, no? This is just over, surely.
Does look over.
Wow.
That's our boy, Jorn van Foreest. Great conversationalist.
Yeah. Love him. He's going to be leading the tournament. Very, very impressive.
Oh yeah, he won the first round as well. He needs a break, no? After that Shirov match, after all these private issues, like he needs to crush. I'm just teasing. I don't know if he has any private issues.
All right, let's go elsewhere. Where else can we go?
Is this a draw? Yeah, this is a draw. We haven't covered this game very much, but it was another one of these Berlins. Like, I can only stomach like 5 or 6 of those per tournament.
I understand.
Good job by you. Good job by you. Draw.
Okay.
Magnus, he's doing stuff. He's like horsing around.
Yeah, Magnus just kind of maneuvering these knights and making Veselin a little bit dizzy.
Yeah. I'd be dizzy. But is he threatening anything? If we go here, what you want? This check doesn't look like a big deal, does it?
Feels a little bit premature. Do you have to play that check?
You do not have to. And this is what happens. He takes.
Okay.
Yes, king takes,
Yeah.
and then he just goes back to
this is
the shuffling.
And how bad is this for white?
Doesn't look too bad, does it?
No, right.
I would actually dare saying this is probably Nietzsche.
Yeah.
Something along these lines. We give it a check. Ah, no. Should be Nietzsche.
Yeah. Might just be a draw.
Friedrich Nietzsche.
Okay.
Now back to B6. Carlsen keeping the tension, not allowing any simplifications. That's another annoying thing about him, isn't it? Like he's not gonna give you a draw by making 3 precise moves. He's gonna make some random move and keep the game going.
Yeah. He doesn't give you a break, really. That's the point. If I pass out on air, it won't be the first time, just so everybody knows. If anybody is a real true watcher of my streams, you will know that in Katowice, at the World University Chess Championships, I passed out as a result of a virus mid-stream, but they managed to cut away, and then I had to go to hospital. But
no cutting away here. That much we can promise.
I'm very, very close. So just so you all know.
Anything we can do? Like, shall we contact?
No, I mean
your emergency contact is still Mehmet.
My Mehmet, the Dönerladen down the street. He's still my boy. What is it out? I mean, where are we at weather-wise? Because this is the most unbearable, like, stuff I've ever had to suffer.
I'm going to India next week. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a little
39
colder,
degrees.
A little colder, some rain in India. Gonna be nice.
Rain? I'd kill for
rain season. It's like pleasant 29 degrees, some rain.
Really?
Gonna be nice. You should come.
I can't.
I'm sure there's some like desperate team, like Guernsey. Shout out to Guernsey, looking for a coach.
Yeah. Guernsey would be nice.
Mr. Dochi is the coach of somebody. If Mr. Dochi is coaching somebody, you should be coaching somebody too. That's how I feel.
Yes. True.
A lot of love for you in the Twitch chat. What happened? Do people no longer hate you? Are you no longer hated?
I don't know what's going on.
What happened to you?
I have no idea. I thought I still had my haters, you know? Apparently not.
Maybe they all left when the great chess boom of 2020 ended.
That's true, yeah.
Pawn to G6. Magnus. Yeah, he's gonna keep chipping away. And probably he's right. He will say, okay, I didn't win with the first wave or the second wave, but I'll just keep making moves. Vaseline. I'm younger. I'm faster. I'm hungrier.
Yes. You are all of those things. Is Saric completely winning? What's because that doesn't look, I mean, it looks bad for Shaq, but it looks like one of those weird, I'm a pawn up, but okay, Queen G5, of course.
Pawn up, but your king is also very weak.
King H7. This is fine.
This should be completely winning, because I'm not sure.
It requires some work, no? Because if you go like Rook E7, can I not go Queen F8? How bad is my position?
It's pretty bad.
No, I understand it's bad, and you can just, yeah, I know, I fully, I get it. Like I'm aware, but it doesn't feel like It feels still like swindleable.
It looks dead lost to me. I'd still bungle it, but in general,
yeah.
Major pieces endgame. King safety is very important. And
Yes.
here, this guy has 3 pawns to cover him. Well, this guy only has 1, and you can use these 3 pawns to expose him. So I think it's just lost.
Okay.
Also, all the rook endings should be just be winning. Like here, rook f4 takes, king g3. The thing is, if you end up with 1 pawn against on one side against 3 versus 1 on the other, it's just dead loss. So I don't think there's any hope. Unless it's a weird situation like this one where your pawns are doubled and you can't make progress.
I would still bungle this as white, happily. But that's
they don't
why
call you Lord Bungledore for nothing.
That's why we're here talking about, you know,
So what podcasts have you been listening to recently?
Actually, there is a great one, a new one I've been listening to. Let me put it on. This is really nerdy. Let me just find it.
No, don't put it on. I'm sure we'll get sued or something.
No, I won't put it on. I'm just going to say it. It's called The Rest is History podcast. Really good. Some posh boys from the UK talking about interesting historical events. And I think there was one they did on the recent leadership failure in the UK and Boris Johnson, but they talk about all kinds of things, Watergate and all kinds of cool. So I'm becoming a bit of a history buff, trying to. Very good.
I can only speak for myself here, but I'm strongly against Watergating. I don't think it's human. It shouldn't be done.
Did I just go crazy? Was it? It was Watergate, wasn't it?
Yeah. I'm trying to be funny.
Oh, you're trying to be funny? I thought I said it wrong.
No. You said it right.
Okay.
I finished listening to the podcast from the guy who was fired by Tom Hanks from one episode of Band of Brothers because he had dead eyes. So he investigated for 30 episodes why Tom Hanks fired him. So I finished that one. And now I'm on the Siegfried and Roy podcast. What happened there?
I don't know.
I know you're a big fan of Siegfried and Roy. So...
I don't even know who Siegfried and Roy are.
You don't know who Siegfried and Roy are?
No, I don't. I know you're going to be sick with me. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't know those guys.
Wow. That's the most shocking thing you ever said to me.
I'm sorry.
Beloved German magicians, the highest paid magic act in Vegas for like half a century. And then 20 years ago, one of them was attacked by one of the many wild animals that were working.
Oh, I might have seen a video on that actually. Yeah.
Oof.
I'm sorry I'm such a donkey. It's true. It's horrible.
That's just shocking to me.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Has Magnus made progress? 96? He's just gonna win, isn't he?
Yeah. He's just gonna win the C3 point at some point and win. So gross, because there's also some like you can't defend. Yeah, some 94s. There are jumps. There are.
Yeah, he's gonna jump here and there.
This is actually just resigns as white. Why bother?
Yeah, might as well just call it a day.
Call it a day and just move on.
How do you do it though? 94 directly, then C4.
Goodness knows.
And he'll figure it out.
Okay. Um,
94 on the board.
94 on the board,
C4
yes.
will happen. Here we go. And now the man who announced today that he will no longer defend his world championship title.
Actually, this is not straightforward, no?
Decision to make.
After c4, right? This is like not bishop g5, f4, knight g3, king f3. This is the point. Or do you take on f4 there, knight e2, knight c1, take on c4, and take on d4? So let's say bishop g5. Okay, so he takes this way. Yeah, but now knight c6.
Knight c6.
And I take on c4, and I claim. No, knight d6. I'm blunt. No, knight d6. Knight takes e7.
Wow. Not much. Just simplifying.
Yeah, this is close. This is no, but this is Toppy bishop d3.
Yes.
Toppy makes a draw. No, Toppy draws. Rook b3.
Toppy draws.
Yeah, rook b3.
Yeah, looks drawish, yeah.
Yeah, no, Toppy draws.
But can we do better? After rook c4, we could move the bishop, for example. No? Here, keep knight d6 in reserve.
All right.
There's some debate if Peter Heine will join Team Ding now. But
Really?
Magnus is not retiring. No, it's in the Twitch chat, like they're just talking.
Oh.
But Magnus is not retiring, right? Like Peter Heine is still very much working for Magnus, even if there are no championship matches.
Absolutely.
It's just you know, the poor world championship match guys like Jorn or Dubov or me that are now out there on the streets. Ding. Do you think Ding would call me?
Yeah, he might give you a call.
Why shouldn't he?
Why not, right?
The problem is I would probably not answer my phone, like unknown number. I need to find a way to get in touch with Ding. Ding, are you interested in putting us up in Thailand for a month or two? Nice hotel. We'll work from like 10:30 till 4. Hopefully you'll win. What's not to like? Knight c6. Don't forget the banana shake. No, don't worry. I'll cover my own banana shake stick. Actually, no, we want a per diem. A banana per diem. There's always money in the banana shakes. Okay, knight c6. Jafuli is saying Dubov is surely going to go to Nepal for this cycle, right? I have no idea. Could be. Just trying to think of a good team lead for Ding because he seems to need it. I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea how things work over there. The impression I got was that Ding does most of the work by himself, actually. Like he clearly works a lot. I'm not sure if he's like ever had like an organized team, but I also have very little insight in the structure of Chinese chess. I heard rumblings that there are some issues also connected to politics and maybe the next election that also maybe because of that they didn't play Olympiad, but I'm far from a specialist how things work there, and I would assume it's different. If it's a world championship match, there will be different budgets and so on. But I have no clue. I'm very curious actually.
No idea. Have zero insight.
You must have some sources, no? You and Li Chao B, you're not buddies? Wang Hao?
No, I'm not actually, surprisingly. No sources. So,
election in China, I'm not sure if election is the right word, but I think in October they have something coming up now where the cards will get not reshuffled, but I heard in October there is some important positioning to be done, and until then things were a little bit in limbo when it came to funding for the Chinese Chess Federation. But this is hearsay. I'm really far from a specialist.
No idea. I would love to add to this conversation, but I'm just...
That's how I feel when I do commentary with like Leko or Svidler and so on. So I'm glad to be back.
So you were punching above your weight, and now you're punching below.
No.
Oh, Bishop G6.
I wasn't punching.
Bishop G6 is cute. Probably an awful move, but cute. Why would you play that? King G6, Rook E7, Rook A4?
Let's jump to the current position. A bunch of things happened here.
Why would you play Bishop G6? What an unbelievably... I don't get it. Like Rook A4?
So they went for this. I think he blundered Bishop takes E4, by the way. I think he went for this thinking it wins material and missed the Bishop takes E4. Covers the Rook on B1. Because this is very drawish. But now?
What is this?
Vaseline, is he trying to be too clever?
He's trying to be too clever. He does this a lot.
He outsmarted himself.
No, it's just so, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. What is this? Just
shady. He's so crazy.
But I don't understand why he does this. It was so under control, everything. It's just so impulsive, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So this is lost now?
Well,
Looks lost. The king can't move.
The king can't move, and
also can we do the drizzle where we just push the pawn?
yeah.
I know
King
you
H2,
wait. No.
Okay, this is now. Let's see. What is the winning technique?
Yeah, this is winning. We just build a past e-pawn. Like, I'm not sure. We should try to avoid getting checkmated. Like f6, e5 currently. That's
yeah, that
F5
would be so
and Rook
cute.
G7, which
yeah, you should show that. Yeah.
Would be wrong.
Yeah, that's a catastrophe.
That's how we would do it. But
yeah, that's how we do it.
This is how we do. But if we do this, this is just winning, no? And the usual thing, the king can't cope with the passed e-pawn. Because once it shows its face here, there's Rook H1, Rook H2.
Bit of silence here. Faruja, is he? No, this is still a draw, is it? Okay. This is still a draw somehow. Why is this a draw? Just check and attack the pawn? Or Rook G8.
Take the pawn.
Better, yeah, that's better. That's much better.
Are they done? Is he tapping out or is he going to go Rook C5? But King H2, you can't make progress. King G3, Rook G5, King H3 with the H pawn is also very, very drawn. You just go. Not much to talk about.
All right. So, wait, Saric Mamed was a draw?
He did survive.
And Nepo Faruja a draw.
Less of a surprise, but why didn't Saric win that one?
What happened?
Still looks
He bungled it? I told you it was bungleable. What?
He did bungle it.
What on earth is this?
He mistimed business.
Why can't you
here.
just go like king g5,
No,
rook b3, rook a7 check?
Looks winning.
King goes back and now g4.
Does look winning.
I mean, come on. Rook a3, then you can take on g6. And if you go rook g3, I take on a5. No, that's shocking. That's absolutely shocking to me. That is absolutely shocking.
Magnus, on the other hand.
Magnus, what is this?
The H pawn itself doesn't do very much. I think I froze on the program finally.
Wait, has Magnus also bungled this? Is it possible? Because how do you create the passed e pawn now?
No, but you win. No, you go e5. I can't move piece. The program is frozen. But you go e5 takes, and then you pick up all the pawns. I think probably using Zugzwang. I should restart the program. 1 second. This is how we do.
We're waiting for the... Meanwhile, of course, you can become a premium member using the code WALL40, 40% off. Go and do it. Becoming premium gives you all kinds of benefits. Unlimited analysis, chance to play Banter Blitz against the world number one, world champion, access to the database, offers, all of it, all the video series, hundreds of hours of tuition free once you are premium, literally tons of different languages. It's just, you know.
Gives you access to the inside, behind the scenes report on the last Magnus Carlsen match ever by Laurent Fressinet, Peter Hein-Nielsen, yours truly. People have said, I watched the first 3 episodes and it was pretty good. If I have time, I'll watch more. That's what they've said.
Yes.
That, many other things.
Yes.
Jan looks disgusted at something. Yeah, I'm disgusted at the Twitch chat. Always this conversation. I like this commentator. I like that commentator. We get it. People like different commentators. Leave us alone.
Yeah, if you're looking for a purely chess channel, this is, or rather chess stream, this might not be the one for you.
Why not? It's very chessy. Here, 2 pawns. Should be winning or draw. One of the 2.
All right, so we've got one more round today.
Why this is still going? This is winning, right?
Well, this is just an easy win. This isn't even
Is
close.
it easy? Let's make moves.
Just go. Don't we
Check.
do the same thing as we did before? The
Check.
king is cut, Jan.
Check.
Just go on f5 or
It's
f3.
Lucena. Lucena.
Yeah. Rook f6.
Just keep the pawn.
King f4.
Okay, this I would actually win. Focus on the e pawn.
Like, this isn't even a sweat. This is just child's play.
Okay, now we switch to the h pawn to create a distraction. Okay.
Yeah. This is not H and F. That would be a different story. H and E, I don't remember seeing as a major issue. So what will the standings be? That's what I'm curious about. Jordan Van Forest.
Wow.
And I think Toppy did resign, yeah? Not yet. I think you've got a different position, Jan. The live position, your board is.
Oh no!
Like they've played a million more moves.
Uh-huh.
Like it's already Lucena time.
Huh. This is the board I have. Let's see if more things can happen. Oh, now we're talking. Lucena in the
It's over.
building.
Yeah.
Magnus managed to grind it out.
Okie dokie. So I guess we'll go for a short break, but here are the standings after round 2. Jordan Van Forest, perfect start. 2 out of 2, getting 2 points for a win. Magnus Carlsen, 1 win, 1 draw. MVL, 1 win, 1 draw. Ali Reza Faruja bungling a winning position, it seems, against Jan Nepomniachtchi. Those are your leaders. And Toppy yet to get off to any points on the board. Next round, Carlsen, MVL, big match, of course. Faruja white against Topalov. You don't like Veselin's chances there in that particular one. Mamijarov against Nepomniachtchi. Maybe a spot there for Nepomniachtchi. Mamijarov also completely out of shape. Dominguez, Saric, and so Jordan Van Forest. That is where I think Jordan comes a little unstuck. I do not see Wesley So losing with the white pieces.
You don't see it?
I don't see it.
I do neither. Can we have the result, the pairings back just a second? Let's do. Did you do predictions for all? Carlsen MVL 1-0. Ali Reza Topalov 1-0. Mamijarov Nepomniachtchi 0-1.
Yep.
Dominguez Saric.
Draw.
All right, draw. Wesley, Jordan.
Draw.
Jordan feeling himself.
Draw.
Yeah, let's say 1-0.
Okay, so a very bloody round you're expecting next year. Okay.
Very much so.
We'll be back very, very soon for round 3 of the Croatia 2022 Grand Chess Tour tournament. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
Board 4, Queen E7. Board 4, Queen H5.
What? And Magnus goes, King is, don't do this, don't do
And
this.
he comes and laughs. And King E7.
Big moment, history of chess 24.
What?
Magnus Carlsen, he defends his title, the Norwegian winning his 5th World Championship match. The first major in the 2022 season with all 8 players gathered in our super cool esports arena.
B3, A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think
You
about
don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So a briefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you, and I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind-the-scenes insights. See you then.
Welcome back. The third round of the Grand Chess Tour in Croatia is about to begin. Jon van Foreest, our boy, in the lead. But the world champion is playing. Magnus Carlsen, in his first appearance, after announcing he will not defend his title, meaning that Jan Nepomniachtchi, who's also in this field, will most likely play a match against Ding Liren for the world championship title in chess. Magnus has no plans to retire. He plans to be very active, dominate if he matches the chess world, but not worry about world championship matches. Lawrence Trent, as a keen insider of the chess world, do you think that's possible?
What, that he stays active or motivated?
No, he will stay active, but that the world championship angle is not going to bother him, that he will just say, you know, anybody else can be world champion under me.
Well, he must have thought long and hard about it, and I guess he's okay with it somehow. But let's see what happens when that really is a reality. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of, has this happened before in chess history?
I don't think there are valid comparisons like Fischer, but he was obviously a special case. Morphy, but that's a while ago. Other than that, not quite, no. Kasparov, he retired when he couldn't get a rematch against Kramnik. Kramnik, yeah, was no longer on top. Other than that, no, I'm not sure.
So we're in uncharted territory. So we'll see how Magnus does. Maybe he'll just become he'll play a bit of chess, play a bit of poker, do some football, fancy football, and be happy.
Could very well be. Yeah. But he also likes tournaments. Don't you think, like a nice candidates tournament? Nice little candidates 2024?
I don't think he'll play the candidates, no.
Why not? What's not to like?
I don't know, like, what's the point? You're just qualifying to play a world championship match that you could have played without. I don't know. I just don't think he's going to be. I think what could happen. Well, I don't know actually if this is legal, but let's say. Sorry about this. Hold on. Let's say Ding beats Nepo in the world championship title, and then Magnus says, "Okay, I just want to play Ding directly. Forget I'm going to bypass the candidates." Is there a way to organize that? Is that legal?
We've had such chapters in chess history, but generally the trend has been going towards none of this rematch stuff, and let's have a system. No? Also, would be strange with Magnus, because his overall narrative is always that these matches aren't fun and so much stress, but that he very much enjoys tournaments and the competition against the other best. So it would be strange. He could just, do what he likes to do, try to qualify for a match, play, I don't know, a bunch of tournaments. Probably he would qualify. If not, he would probably get him by rating into the candidates, play that one. Then he can still say no to a match, no? If he
I guess, yeah.
Here we are. He's playing against Maxime, round number 3. And
he's playing his own variation.
That was a story in New in Chess. No, it was a Greek analyst spotted this and sent some analysis to Peter Heine or something like that. Knight c3, d6, d4, queen d2.
I will say this.
Like b3, which should be 2.
I will say this. Sorry to interrupt, but I will say this because I actually did mention this when I was commentating with Peter Lecco on a slightly more serious stream, may I point out. That even though this is called even though this is called the Carlsen variation, I really think the true name of this is the Gashimov variation in honor of the late great Vuga Gashimov, who passed away way too early. And he was playing this well before. He was playing this while Magnus was in short pants, as we say in the business.
Fantastic player. He was my teammate in Valencia. He crushed everybody on board number 1. Incredibly nice guy too. Passed away, I think, at age 27, 28. Will be missed. As for the line, you go b3, bishop b2, and hope for the best. Maxime has had plenty games here, and he goes for the direct move, pawn to d5, which I believe he's also played in the past, or maybe he's played knight f6, bishop b2, d5, not allowing white to do all this stuff and then start an attack, but countering directly in the center.
Well, this is interesting because this is effectively a pawn sack, right? Because here the knight isn't on f6, right? So theoretically you can take. But I guess here the point is that black gets some comp bishop e6 or knight f6. Also, yeah, because you hit. Yeah, knight f6 looks good. Actually, this could be a bit dangerous for Magnus if he tries too hard to hold on here. Actually,
he's generally a practical guy, no? Can he just, I don't know, play some move like bishop d3 or then maybe
no d4?
Quick,
yeah, d4
quick repercussions.
Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah, I'm not
knight
sure
e4, bishop b4?
Yeah.
Looks gross.
No, you could give it a check.
He might even not take on d5 here, you know. What's wrong with just going... Can you go bishop b2, d4 again as an issue?
Yeah. No, interesting idea. Is this d5 new? Let's check.
No idea.
Of course. It's not in your notes?
Actually, I've done a DVD on this exact open.
Not surprised.
But I have not seen d5 in this exact position. I think I've seen bishop b2, knight f6, d5. But d5 straight away?
2 games apparently. Harika against Matlakov and Yang Kaiji against Matlakov as well. d5 is Matlakov territory.
Matlakov, another opening prep genius. Peter Svidler's a big fan, no?
I don't know.
He is.
I think at some point he told me that Matlakov looked like a kid who reads books and stuff, which I think is the highest compliment Peter Svidler can give.
That's a very, very high compliment, actually. So, yeah. Alrighty.
Yeah, Maxime in the past has played knight f6 followed by d5. So this direct d5.
I really like it. I really like it. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me if MVL kind of prepared it specifically for Magnus, because Magnus has been known to play this opening.
So you think he didn't prepare it just in case anybody does this against him, because he plays the knight of every game, but just for Magnus?
Well, I think he, no, maybe not just for Magnus, but you knew what I meant.
No. So decision to be made now for Magnus. Queen takes d5 might be possible, but also looks very slow, like bishop e6 or even queen e7 check. You don't do this without having checked. Knight takes d5, knight f6. I guess you could move the knight away and nothing direct happens, but still it's a bit scary, isn't it?
Yeah, it's weird, the knight on a3.
It's like one of these, it's like a Shara Henning gambit, but a good version.
Yes. Precisely.
Stuff like this, where you get sort of similar positions, but with more tempo. No, okay, you go knight c6, in fairness.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting interesting game. We could stay with
Carlsen does take.
Takes with the queen.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Wow, wooey.
Wow, we were now the move bishop e6 is looks like the sort of treatment you would get from one of these Shara Henning gambits. But
yeah, queen e7 could be there. Bishop e6, bishop b4, but I guess bishop b4 you take. That doesn't.
What about queen f6?
Queen f6.
Yeah, just claim that tempes matter in chess and bishop b2, bishop b4.
Oh, what about this?
Oh my God, is that it?
Well, bishop
that might be over.
From force, and I don't know if this is over, but it's a fun move.
Why? Castle's long, queen c3, bishop a3, yeah?
What's going on? We're not...
There's no mate.
Here.
Knight f6. Queen A1. Oh, it's all a bit random. Queen F6 played. Let's go. Come on, Maxime. Allez le bleu. Allez le bleu.
So bishop b2 is the most obvious move, but maybe not the only move. Knight e2, queen d2.
Like, I'm not for Maxime for any particular reason here either. Just so people know.
Okay.
It's
Thanks
just
for
I like
clearing that up.
I just like the action.
Queen f6 didn't look like prep, no? It looks like he's winging it.
Nah. Yeah, I mean he's bluffing, obviously, but I like it.
So what do you think about Magnus's legacy now? If he no longer plays a world championship match, let's say he stays world #1 for 5 more years.
If he stays world #1 and gets to 2,900, his legacy is truly cemented, right? That's it. Then he is the GOAT.
He doesn't need to win more matches than Gary, let's say, to overtake Gary as the GOAT?
No, I think if he gets to 2,900 and stays world #1, it's sufficient.
So what if he doesn't get to 2,900? If he stays around 2,860 for 5 more years, stays world #1.
Even then, he's got a
Ding is the world
serious
champion.
claim. Serious claim. Because he's won 5 world championships. He's won every tournament. He's also got more accolades than Gary because he's won so many other formats. Rabbit and Blitz, 960, blah, blah. So he's actually done more than Gary in that sense. The only thing he's not done, of course, is in the team events, but nobody judges a player's legacy based on their team performance.
No, so arguably, you will win more playing for Russia or the Soviet Union than for Norway.
Exactly.
Bishop B2, keep an eye on Norway. Bishop B2, is it happening? Bishop A3?
Of course, he's definitely playing it. He's definitely playing it.
Because also Bishop B4.
But then you can maybe just go.
Maybe we just cover stuff.
Queen F3. That's interesting. Yes.
On A2, yeah. But then the queen might have to move again.
Yeah.
No, Bishop A3 is happening. Maxime can't resist Bishop A3.
Of course he can't. Of course he's going to play Bishop A3. I'd bet my bottom dollar, my last nickel.
Ali Reza. Ali Reza is going for this line.
What's he going for?
I'm very familiar with.
Are you?
The good old Petrov.
How familiar are you?
D6. Very familiar. Queen D7. C5, Bishop C7, Knight C3. You're hoping for Knight takes C5. But
why are you hoping
is he going to do it? Because this endgame, you know, the horsey.
It's trapped.
I mean, it continues, but it wasn't so much fun for black.
Okay. So what are you supposed to do after Knight C3?
I think Rook E8.
Uh-huh.
Then you go here, H6. Stuff like this. Knight C3. Topalov seems surprised. I don't think Nepomniachtchi would be surprised by this.
No. Doesn't feel like surprised territory.
And Linier, like in the good old days, playing the long Najdorf lines. He checked with Peter Leko in the 2000s. Still added G5, Knight A5, give the pawn, go C4, go H4, Queen E4, still in book. Rook DE1, H5, Ale.
Yeah, but if you don't know this, if you don't know this really well, you just get crushed as black, no?
Exactly. Symphonic Knight is saying in the Chess 24 chat, some music rots the mind in the long run. It doesn't help one's combinative abilities. Lawrence, have you listened to a lot of music recently?
Recently, yeah, I have. I listen to music
Ah,
all the day, all day. So you're saying that I shouldn't listen to music?
I'm not saying that. Symphonic Night is saying that. But he's saying you shouldn't listen to some music.
Which music would that be?
I don't know. What music are you listening to?
Bit of French underground rap, bit of Latin music.
Sure.
You know.
Reggaeton, you're a big reggaeton guy,
Yeah,
right?
I am. Yeah. Do like my reggaeton, my salsa, you know.
Of course.
My experimental guitar.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, a bit of
You know, in Spain they now call me Daddy Yan, like Daddy Yankee.
Daddy Yan. Are you a
Because
reggaeton?
I feel the reggaeton.
You feel
it's in my blood.
Huh?
It's in my blood.
It's in your blood.
Mm.
I can just see you on the dance floor, reggaeton pumping.
Tell me about it. Dame más gasolina.
Indeed.
Wesley, build the bathtub.
Yeah.
This is a boring line. It's in my E4, E5 chessable course, but it's a bit boring. I have to admit, somewhat dull, this line. White is ever so slightly better because he has a little more space here. Black is very solid, and you shuffle pieces around. So what French underground rap are you listening to? Why not regular French rap? Why does it have to be underground? You're too cool for regular French rap?
Yeah. So like, I'm listening to a lot of Nekfeu.
Of course.
He's very good. 1995, I think they're called, the group. They're very good. Those sorts of gigs, those sorts of dudes. I used to listen to it at university a lot. Because we had a guy called French Alex in our dorm. And he used to supply us with, well, you know, things.
Music?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not sure where this conversation is going.
No, I'm into my rap. I can't stand commercial nowadays, the commercial rap scene. It's just a disgrace. Nobody's talented. Not really. So that's where we're at. What's going on in the chess? Any action? What about the Magnus game? Did we just? He did all this stuff, Jan, that we were discussing.
Yeah, let's go back here. This is
just way too exciting.
This is the drama.
This is just my wheelhouse here. So Queen f6, Bishop a3, castles.
Long castles.
I think you had to do that, right? So.
If takes, nothing there. So queen takes using the pin. Bishop takes a3.
Yep.
Miraculously, there's no checkmate threats, so Maxime could go knight f6. Now the queen has to make up her mind where to go.
So let's say queen d6, which looks like the move you would want to play. I guess he's worried about some check and then knight e4 check. Bishop f5.
Checkmate. Still no threat, right? Here, we cover.
Yeah, this
then
is
rook d8.
I can imagine he'll go queen c4, but then queen a1 check, king d2, queen takes a2. Looks very unclear, no? What do you think, Jan?
I have no clue. What do you want to do?
Queen c4.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Check.
Challenge the queen.
Queen d2, queen takes a2.
How's
and now
this
rook e1 and bishop. If bishop e6, I guess you just take it. Right?
Chop it.
So takes, king d8, and the question is, yeah, okay, knight d7. King e8, and we could get a repetition. And if knight d7, the problem is you can go knight f3 and claim.
No, I have a move at least, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this might be a little bit, yeah. Yeah, this could be some weird draw, actually. As it turns out.
So here you just do a Veselin Chopolov.
Veselin Chopolov. Exactly, it's a Veselin Chopolov. Exactly.
Knight f6, Magnus thinking about it. What else is there? Could he go Queen f3? And the queen is just misplaced, yeah? Yep. Not good, as we say.
Yeah. Not good at all.
This
the
line...
bar for Mamedyarov, sorry, yeah, I'm just looking, the bar for Mamedyarov is slowly creeping up. So has Nepo overdone it, overcooked it?
What happened to the knight? There was a knight here, it disappeared. I just took it. 93 took. Whoa.
What? Why? This is extremely odd.
Maybe he missed Queen f1, or he just didn't want to wait for the knight to set up shop on f5. But g4 also weakens f4.
Very, very odd.
Maybe he pushed his luck a little bit. And now Mamedyarov, who had a rough start to the tournament, could be picking up a big point here. Rook c1, 96, hoping for rook c6, knight f4 check. But that
not gonna happen.
And if queen c2, do you take and take? This could just be lost. Probably just lost.
This could definitely just be lost.
Queen e3 played. Also looks good.
This is just a horror show for Nepo. I have no idea why he blew up like that. Totally unnecessary. Very weird. Very, very odd.
Okay. Let's stick with Magnus MVL.
Sure.
Fun position. After just 11 moves. Chess still not that, no? Like there's always like weird random new stuff happening. Seems like it's too rich a game to be exhausted.
Yeah.
Do you think if in like 5 years, no, 5 years probably stretch. If one day we have like the book of chess, where in every position tells you it's either 0-0 or winning for white, that it will diminish interest in chess?
Hope not. So we'll be out of a job real quick.
Oof. But already now, engines are so superior to humans. Doesn't seem like it's ruining chess interest, no?
No,
it's about the people. It's about the people.
Right, because it's all about emulating the engine, which is nigh on impossible. So
I think computers can calculate more moves per second than humans. But it hasn't hurt the interest in chess, has it? Of course, Magnus no longer being world champion will be interesting, how that affects stuff.
For sure.
It's gonna be interesting times. There's so many kids out there. Gukesh, Erigaisi, Abdul Sattarov, Keimer.
Who's your favorite of the new crop?
The new crop. I don't know. Frankly, I don't know enough. Like, obviously, I'm familiar with all the players, but I haven't like done a comparison who I think plays better, like Gukesh or Pragnananda or Erigaisi and so on. Like, you see people's games and results, but I've never like systematically looked into it. Of course, Nihal is my boy, but he needs to make a jump to be in the conversation with all these other kids.
Gukesh has really made the big stride forward, hasn't he? He's made the big step.
But it changes so quickly, no? Like half a year ago, or maybe even 3 months ago, everybody said Erigaisi, he's the real deal. Then Pragnananda was crushing in this Champions Chess Tour, and people said, Pragnananda, he's the real deal. Then Gukesh breaks 2700. Now we say Gukesh, he's the real deal. Then Abdusatorov became Blitz World Champion. Well, that's longer ago. People say, Abdusatorov, that kid is the real deal. So I don't know. We have so many guys out there. Also, Alireza is not exactly 100 years old yet. It's fascinating. And I think it's almost impossible to judge who in 5 years. Of course, people say that guy has top 10 potential, that guy has world champion potential, but no one really knows, right? Like, I think this age, once people have shown their promise, like 20 to 22, it's often when it's established if they will go to the very top or not. And it's going to be very interesting. Who's your favorite? I know you have your boys.
Tough one. Abdusatorov, I'm a big fan of. There's something about the way he plays and his kind of his maturity.
I like his chess style. Very boring.
Yeah. King E8, and I expect.
So this happened, and we might get a repetition.
I think we get
draw. Wow, boring. Chess is dead. This rings. I'm sure you've seen this classic game, Tal against who was it? Polygaevsky, maybe? Where Tal took.
Yeah.
And then Black could have repeated moves, but didn't and got punished.
Yes. Okay. Draw. Not the end of days.
Fun game.
Great game.
Hang on. In the Petrov, knight c3, rook e8 was played, and g3 by Alireza. Queen c2. Or I think bishop e3 were more common here. G3.
Is that not in your notes yet?
I'm not sure if that's in my notes. I have to check my notes. What's the point of h6? Maybe there's no point.
h6?
I mean, he's pretending he wants to take here. But can he really? Are you bluffing, Alireza? The point is queen b7, there's no bishop h2.
I'm completely...
But I think he's bluffing.
Who is bluffing?
I think he's still not threatening to take. But Topalov believes he's buying the bluff. And he goes bishop a5, covering b7. And now white is better. Bring the pieces. So the bluff worked.
Oh, good.
Here, I don't think this was a thing. But now that Black had to make this somewhat artificial move, bishop a5, he should be much worse, actually. Yeah. Computer thinks it's really bad already.
Meanwhile, Lenier has played queen e5 in his game.
Is he still in book? 25-30, move 26.
Yes.
That's the spirit.
Definitely in book. And
who's Lenier working with nowadays? He used to be on Team Fabi, like in the 2018 match. Then there were mumblings that he worked, I think, with Rajabov, preparing for the first leg of the candidates way back in 2020. Who is he with now? Do we know?
No idea.
He's not your boy?
No. I don't know. I like Lenier a lot, though. Very nice guy. Yeah, so basically in this position here, you're saying the move queen c6 is the only move? Played.
Played.
And the bar is dead center, so you would think that this is some kind of weird forced draw, but don't know how.
Is Lenier starting to think? He'll probably take, it's not a position to go h6, f6, and
you can be worse.
You can be very much lost, so you will probably take hg would be a mistake. So I would guess FG. Now, first question, can we take?
Yeah. Wow. Okay. G8.
What is this?
Probably you can't know. King f7, king e8 really is coming.
Yeah, we could.
Really? Exactly. And queen d5. Ah, there's this guy. Sorry. Yeah, no, this is actually serious. Wow, this might happen actually. That's like big favorite to happen, no?
Could happen. Sarge just spent like 20 minutes thinking it all through.
Wow. That could really happen.
Yeah. You think Topolo is now a victim to all the prep Alireza did during the candidates for Nepomniachtchi, where he decided, nah, it's too likely Nepomniachtchi knows this. I'll play some other line where I'll go g4 and h4 and try to checkmate him. But next chance I get, I'll use this.
Yeah. Why not? Looks like, and it's not as if Veselin is studying the Petrov all day at home, is it?
I don't know what Veselin's up to. I think he finished Netflix, according to him. So now he might have time.
This is a gross position to play if you don't know what you're doing here.
Yeah, I think bishop a5, it makes it really hard to get the pieces out as well. You run into stuff very, very quickly. It's also the thing with the Petrov. If you studied with a computer and you see all these beautiful zeros, it's a nice opening. But if you look at the position over the board, it's very random stuff, no? Like, it's all very backed up by tactics as usual. And here it looks like bishop a5 was not the way to go. Now Veselin in trouble.
Yeah, Veselin struggling, also down to like, what is it, 6 minutes? This is, I mean, he took on c3, that must, an f6. Just doesn't.
Played f6, covering e5, but yeah, he lacks development. Alireza will just jump.
Bishop e6?
He
like
will
this.
pounce.
Yeah, knight g5.
These pieces are dormant, will just collapse.
That's actually really nice. That's actually c4 played, so even that looks really good. Yeah, and c4 in the game. He didn't do any of this.
Fair enough. c4 also looks nice.
No, this is gross for Vessi. No, Vessi doesn't survive.
Yeah, I agree.
Vessi does not survive this. What about our boy Van Forest? We haven't looked at him for a while. Can we have a look there?
Where's Jordan? Here he is. But it was this boring line. This structure always confused me. If you go like c6, d5, or white goes d5, c5, and you go d5. So at first looks like black is doing great, but somehow sometimes it's hard to touch anything. Computer usually didn't like this c5, d5 structure. This bishop is not doing so much. It's not like terrible or anything, but when I was doing this course, at some point I decided I don't want the structure if it can be avoided. But once again, not like there's any.
You don't like the structure for black?
Yeah, it's strange because it looks so nice, but it was hard to improve the pieces while white had like b5 in the future. Not sure about the individual moves here, like knight g3 back looks a little random. Why not take knight h4?
All right.
Right.
What else have we got going on? Remember, guys, actually, just talking about Chess 24, apart from becoming premium, using the code WALL40. Go and check out the wall on Chess24. It's a cool new page. It's a Twitter style feed. Lots of news items there. Interact. You can solve puzzles, get prizes, all of the good stuff.
So it's like a Twitter, but I cut out all the annoying non-chess stuff.
Yes.
That sounds amazing.
Yes, exactly.
And do I get like short articles so I don't have to click on Twitter links, or how does it work?
Yes.
Where do I find that wall?
You can go to new.chess24.com/wall, or just go to wall at the top. If you go to chess24.com, one of the tabs is wall.
Huh. Oh, MVL says it's a pity that Magnus will not defend his title. I wouldn't have known this had I not gone to the wall.
There you go.
Another break in the wall. Alas, it did not change his mind. FIDE rules Magnus Carlsen's decision. Who's FIDE? Sutovsky? I met Magnus in Madrid. I was at some birthday party by Dibis, and Magnus randomly showed up.
Oh, yeah, you went to the
midnight.
Divis birthday party. Of course you did.
Yeah.
How was it?
Was nice. Was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you do?
We were in some Spanish pub. All these Spanish, the whole Spanish chess circuit was there. A lot of love for chess in Madrid. It was very nice to see. Magnus randomly showed up, but then he's a very busy man. He had to leave again. And
He's very busy.
he is very busy.
Yeah.
But I think the chess fans were very happy to see him randomly show up there. Then we went to a reggaeton place and danced the night away, as we do. You
Now
would have
it's
felt
all-
right at home. You would have felt right
I
at home.
know. I really wanted to go. I missed out.
Ah, I heard you were in town. I missed you.
I was in Madrid.
Just by a day or two.
I was
It
in
was a great
Madrid,
pity.
but
They sent you in to do interviews, but it didn't happen. What happened?
yeah, because I was doing the commentary with Pepe, and there was like one game left, and it was supposed to finish, and it went on forever. And it looked like it was going to finish. So by the time I got to the place to do the interview, the game will have already finished, and it didn't make much sense. So I didn't.
Jordan says a structure which I don't like, but sort of slow and boring. I just like it for black. Let's go to some other game.
You do that. I'm getting some water. All right. I'll be right back.
What am I going to do while you get water? So queen e5, queen c6, hg, fg, and Lenier Dominguez, he's thinking about rook h7. Hasn't pulled the trigger yet. He's not forced to. He goes to just, I know, keep the rook, go rook h6, try to double here. But that gives black half a tempo he might use for defense, like queen d6. If the queen tries to stay on the board, then bishop g5. All of a sudden, black's in time to cover everything. So I would actually guess that Lenier is gonna snap it off. Rook h7 has to be taken. King takes, rook h1, king g8, rook h6. This is what we were looking at. When according to the computer, bishop f6 is a draw here. But what a mess. Gf, rook f6. Maybe this is what they're calculating. Dominguez still has time, but he had 25 minutes, like 10 minutes ago. Now he has 50. I'm very wisdomous.
So he's going in for the think here.
Sorry.
It's all right. Don't do it.
Sorry.
You're good. Very tricky position.
Now let's stick with Lenier.
Oh!
What?
Rook
He's
h7
done it.
on the board. Yeah, he has done it.
Yep. As expected. Boom.
So what was the line? King h7, rook h1.
King h7, rook h1 here, and then rook h6 apparently, because if you give checks, the king runs away. So now it can't run because king f7, bishop g6 wins. So the line seems to be this, and apparently black is holding. But who knows? Like something like this.
Oh my god.
Vachier.
Why can't I go rook g8 there?
You can.
You take on f4 or something.
Doesn't change the outcome.
Oh my god. Welcome to modern day chess.
No, this is like 2000s chess.
Is it?
Yeah. Long forced line in the Najdorf. This was all the rage in like 2004, and then in the end it's a draw. This is not modern day chess.
Okay.
So this is not on the board. King takes h7 played. Then he is thinking. What's he thinking about? Bishop a4. Oh, and he's played bishop a4. Whoa.
Wow.
Did not expect that.
Is that good?
I don't know.
Bishop a4. So the idea is takes, queen e8. Oh,
hang on, here we can take.
Because no, rook e7 is mate in one.
Mm-hmm.
So rook f7.
So
why is this a
point?
draw? Excuse me. Okay, king g8. Wow. Rook g7. Rook h7. Rook g7. Why on earth is this a draw?
Well, rook g7, queen e6 at the very least.
King f8. Sorry, I'm blundering, mate.
Losing.
Yeah, sorry, I beg your pardon. Rook h7.
Here takes. Apparently it's all a draw.
Wow.
Fascinating. Are you still intrigued by the battle on the 64 squares? Like Dominguez Sarich, the richness of the combinations?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Do you ever have a day where you think like, chess?
Yeah, of course I do.
How do you refresh your relationship with the game? The passion to keep going?
Watch your Chessable videos.
Oh yeah, that's great advice. Chessable.com/Jan. That always gets me going. Other than that, I feel like you're sidestepping the question.
Yeah.
Are you just pretending? Do you not love the royal game? Is it just a job?
Of course I do, but you know, I'm doing it 6 hours a day, 8 hours a day, 10
Whoa.
hours a day, whatever it is. And you know, sometimes you've got to mix it up a little bit.
Mm. What's your way to mix it? You listen to what was it called? Drunk History?
No, I do other things. I go to boxing and go to the gym a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Fruja has won, according to your screen.
Yeah, no surprise there. This Vachier-Lagrave lost
me.
track out of the opening. That's the thing. This Petrov, it's so much work not to get crushed.
Crikey, that was really
this escalated quickly.
nasty. Boxing, dancing, gym, traveling, that sort of thing, you know.
Sounds like you lead a rich life.
I lead a rich, poor life, if you get my drift.
Got it.
Poor.
Rich monetarily, poor in entertainment value.
I wish.
Do you?
Nah.
Rook h1 check.
Yeah, and queen e5, as you said. And we're going to get a draw.
Draw.
Here, apparently. All right. I can believe it.
Then we'll be stuck with Mamedyarov Nepomniachtchi. Mamedyarov, this is not the kind of position where Mamedyarov forgives.
Right. No, we won't be stuck with that. Well, it's going to be so forests. Oh, d4. Hello.
Ooh.
That's a way to spice things up. 97. Okay. Looks as though black should be okay, though, no? He's got the rooks in the middle, the bishop on c7. Feels like he's protecting his center sufficiently, don't you think?
All the pieces are up and running. And yeah, after d4, this bishop, which sometimes is a little stupid, also finds a role. I like this knight g8 maneuver. Always a good defensive maneuver once the knight shows up here. Covering h6, preparing g6 on knight e7. Nicely done by Jorn. Good job by you.
So what do you expect in this game here?
I don't know. It's Wesley. He's very solid, so I would say a draw. Feels like it's a little 0-1-ish. Now black has neutralized stuff, and it feels like it could be slightly easier to play with black. But I would expect a draw.
Really? Isn't there still a lot of life here? Like,
for sure.
Wesley also down to like 5 minutes, no?
Uh-oh.
I mean, you can win this with black. This is not like a position. Don't you think?
I just said that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Will this just be a draw? Saraj thinking? We'll do a little switching here until we have clarity.
Yeah, let's switch it up.
He has to avoid the checkmate.
Knight d6 in Wesley So. Did that just happen?
No, did not.
Why did I just see that move on the board? It was like...
I don't know. You're hallucinating.
No, I literally saw the knight move. So either I've been drugged or I'm going nuts.
Both.
Maybe
you've been drugged because you were going nuts.
It's true. It's possible. So what about this position?
Still the same. There's nothing to say here, Queen e5.
Is it, by the way, is rook h7 the only move just to make a draw? I'm just curious.
Can we go rook g7 or do we lose then after Queen e6? We lose.
We lose?
We lose.
Here, rook g7?
Yeah, and g6.
And g6 is quite simple, actually. Yeah.
This he will spot. So what else is there?
Well, you have to prevent mate. There's really only one move.
That helps, though.
Yes.
And he's played knight d6.
See, I told you.
You did tell me.
So what's the idea? He just wants to give up. Like, I thought it lost a pawn, but maybe it doesn't. Takes take.
He's thought it all through. Double attack.
Yeah. So rook d7, ed5, and then some queen move. No, queen f5 or something. Yeah, no, sorry. Queen b8. We have to protect the rook on e8. Queen b8.
Yeah, what is better?
Really? I can believe it. But how much better?
Let's see. Queen d6, knight d6 takes this on the board. Queen takes.
Yes.
D takes e.
Yes.
Now black could take here or here.
Ah, there's also the b4 pawn. That's true.
What happens here?
I actually prefer taking on b4 somehow, because we don't run into the issues of before. So what have we got on the board? C takes d6. So Jordan in for a bit of a think here.
He has time, though.
Yes. Yes, he does.
I think he's afraid of Wesley. Wesley can be very scary. In his quiet, friendly, unassuming way, he can be very scary.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite from the current US national team players? So it's Caruana, Wesley, Aronian, Dominguez, Shankland. That's the team.
Still got to say my boy Fabi, no? He's still...
You ain't got it, but you could.
I should. So there's
Fabulous.
Fabi. There is... No, Lenier. Big Lenier. Bishop F4. Oh, he
So you went E takes D4. Little Zwischenzug there, which we should have thought about, but didn't.
Actually, it also looks good. Bishop F4, knight G6. Yeah, I like this.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop
G6
G3.
pawn, D6 pawn stays alive.
Yeah.
How bad is it?
It looks actually quite practically difficult for...
It's a little scary. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit scary. It's a bit scary. It's true. Yeah, Wesley could win this. No question. Jan Nepomniachtchi has not resigned, right?
No, the game is still going, but his position looks pretty grim. Queen F2. Check takes. He's looking for the last tactic.
Last swindle. Doesn't even work, yeah. G4. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Take.
It's the good old rule. The entering king is safe. It's the same as
D5.
shogi.
That's it.
Wins. And if G4,
not even a sweat. Go back.
it's also
Yeah.
c'est fini.
Finito la commedia.
Se acabó.
Sacco. Okay, so the only game of interest really is then Southern Forest.
Uh-huh.
It's 25 plus 10, no?
Like the
Yeah.
degrees in your apartment? No, it's
No,
like
it's more than
25
that.
plus 15.
35 plus 4. Yeah, this is a bit scary, actually. Unless you try and blockade, but I think these blockades are always with, like, let's say you take, and then you go like queen somewhere, like let's say queen e6, rook d4, knight f8, or knight e5.
Do you want knight f8? Yeah, I would try to sit like with f6,
Or f6, knight
95.
e5. Yeah, this is the way to sit. f6, knight e5.
Question is if some stuff like this is already bad news, which could very well be.
Could it?
We
Really?
have to count now with the king here. C'est fini.
Really? G6? Stephanie?
I don't know.
My king, really? King f5?
We might just win.
What? You just actually give the pawn and then you create, yeah. You can just go king f2, no? Oh my God, and this is winning. We're a pawn up, but it's winning. H4.
That's weird, actually.
Just over, yeah?
Not often you go for a pawn and game a pawn down.
It's
You just win.
Wow, that's so gross.
But it is winning.
This is the sort of thing that could happen as well, because from afar,
It's just hopeless, actually.
yeah, it's just like,
You just chill. Interesting. None of this happened. Rook e8 played by Jordan. Queen takes d4. Now f6. This is a better way to do it. And then I will come to e5.
but you know, queens are not the best blockaders of passed pawns.
I didn't know that. What are the best? Like bishops?
Nope,
Kings?
nope,
Pawns? No, that's not
No.
a pawn. Rooks?
nope,
Knights?
nope.
I named all the pieces.
No piece is good.
Uh-huh. You know, my favorite book, My System, it said The passed pawn is a prisoner that belongs under lock and key. Is that the same?
Yes.
No, the have won. The checks expired. And the game is over.
Yes.
Dominguez drew as expected. Sharp game, but White just barely had enough to repeat moves. No more than that. You would like to take here, but it runs into checkmate. Mate in 1. Mate en una.
Correct.
So that leaves us with Mr. Jordan van Foreest, the young nobleman from Groningen in Holland.
From Groningen? Is he? I didn't know that.
He is from Groningen. Big chess town. Many strong players in Groningen. Like
Who is
Lucas
from
van
it?
Foreest,
Yeah.
Sergei Tivyakov, Sipke Ernst, Jan Verle? No, I don't think Verle's from Groningen. Maybe he is. Anyway, it's a big chess city.
Yeah, Jan Verle. Cool dude. Lawyer, right?
I'm not sure if he's. I heard he was back in the chess world, but yeah, I think he was practicing as a lawyer for a while. But then he decided the big money's in chess. Queen b6 played.
Solid dude, yeah. All right, knight g6. This is going in Wesley's favor.
Wesley's chipping away here, yeah, breaking the blockade. Knight can't stay on e5. Sooner or later, it's queen c7. Will be bad news. Probably sooner rather than later.
Agreed. Wesley, though, with less time, 3 minutes. Queen c7, knight f8. Now, rook c1, rook c8. Maybe rook a1, no?
Maybe.
To me, it's rook c8
Maybe
with
we
take,
could
take. Ah, you can take it.
Maybe after rook a1, 2. Je ne sais pas.
Rook a7.
No, here, rook a8. Rook a8. Is
rook a8.
Nice.
Rook b1, same thing.
Wesley putting pressure. So when the show's over, will you go to like a Berlin, like some steel door without a sign on it, and behind you will get like a barista hand blown coffee with oat milk, I would guess. Yeah, with oat milk. You will order in English because obviously you can't order in German. Everybody in the coffee store will also be bold with a beard and glasses, and then you will like toast each other with your chai almond milk latte.
No, I'm not. I'm probably just gonna have a cold shower and pass out.
All right, that was my alternative.
Yeah, because it's not getting cooler, and I don't know why it's not getting cooler.
But at 7 p.m. it should be getting cooler.
When is it going to get really cool? Let's check. Is it actually ever going to get cool? 1 in the morning? That's no good. It's going to be 32 degrees at 10 o'clock? That's gross.
It's so hard for me to relate because it's so nice and fresh here in my basement.
What is the weather? Let me see in Hamburg right now.
No, upstairs it's cold. It's warm. I just went up. It was really warm.
Yeah.
But here in the basement, no sunlight ever enters this. It's beautiful.
You're going to sleep down there?
Oh, I've been sleeping here for days.
Really?
Yeah.
I can believe you.
It's bizarrely hot in the rest of the house. Also,
let me just put c5 on the board.
Do it.
Push. Pass pawns must be pushed. Wasn't that in my system as well?
I don't know, but it sort of adds up with the other theory that pass pawns are criminals that must be kept behind lock and key.
Exactly.
Oh, Kasparov response. Magnus has been a great champion and will continue to be one.
Yeah. You got to trust Gary as well, right? Got to trust Gaza.
Yep.
And his infinite wisdom. Queen a6. Yeah, this is what I was thinking about this move.
Were you?
Yeah.
What
Because
are
you want to
your
go
thoughts?
c4. You want to go c4, but you just know you lose after rook b7. Something in your loins tells you.
So maybe don't do that.
Maybe you can blockade still, but I don't see how. Queen
Maybe you
e6.
should try to blockade with the knight.
But then your rook hangs, no?
Yeah, but we'll move it somewhere.
Ah, rook b7. Now I can go knight d7 because you're not attacking me.
Take.
Oh, you want to take?
I want to go here and here. That's the dream.
Also.
Queen a6 on the board.
Yeah, this one is going to it's going to get interesting. Might get to a proper time scramble, which we haven't really had yet.
Hard to have a proper time scramble with the 10 seconds increment.
Yeah.
Oh, Ding is still in Barcelona.
Who?
Ding. He's digesting the news that he might play a World Championship match.
Ding?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't leave yet.
He left Madrid, but he only made it to Barcelona, it looks like.
Oh, wow. Could maybe, you know, just bash out a chessable course while he's there.
I know what he's up to.
Great food in Barcelona.
Oh, yeah?
Great food. Yeah, fantastic. Absolutely delightful food. Great food. Spoiled for choice. I might actually treat myself to a really nice dinner tonight.
But
What
you're
do you
not in
think,
Barcelona.
Yeah, I'll fly.
You'll fly in?
Fly to Barcelona for dinner. Any suggestions what I can have for dinner?
In Barcelona or in Berlin ordering
No, in
from
Berlin.
Lieferando?
In just in general.
Let's think. Because I know you have a lot of dietary restrictions.
I do.
No gluten, no red meat.
No.
No sweet stuff, no sugar, no salt.
No.
Senza sale.
Salt's okay.
The salt's okay. All right. Queen a7. No, I think you'll just order like sushi. Probably you're the sushi ordering type.
I might order sushi. I need
Safe.
something refreshing, yeah.
There you go. Get some sushi.
Are you a sushi fan?
Yeah, I'm not big on sushi. Like, I'm fine with it, but I usually don't like seek out sushi places.
Okay. Queen a5.
Wesley is trying to shake this construction.
Can you take?
Oh.
Wait, why can't
Take
you
it.
take? Yes.
You probably can.
Like, he's going to see that.
Yeah. Queen c7.
That can't be his idea, Queen c7.
No, that you're not threatening anything. Like c4.
Yeah, you can just...
h5.
Well, hold on, Queen e8.
Hold up.
Queen e8?
No?
Yeah. I elect to play on as black.
You're pretty tied up.
I understand, but I've won a pawn.
Yeah.
h5?
You think he blundered queen e4?
Yes.
Taken.
Come on. I want Jordan to win. Finish it down 3 out of 3. Rook A7.
Rook A7. And now you
Come on,
go for the
Jordan.
kill.
Rook B8? No. Does he see that? Does he see that actually? Look, you were locked up in with Jordan in underpants for 2 months. Is that the sort of thing you saw together?
No, we always had computer engines running like we do now.
Is that how you warmed your lap?
Jordan, he played a lot of blitz.
Did he?
Training camps.
With who?
Everybody. Magnus, Dubov, Fressinet. Just Peter Heine and I, we're too old for this stuff. Everybody else, they enjoy their blitz games.
Also, you're both really bad blitz players. Rook B8!
I think those go hand in hand, like. But it doesn't stop Fressinet.
Fressy is, yeah,
Fressy is a surprisingly good blitz player.
He is actually a really good blitz player. It's super weird.
It's very weird.
It's super weird. You would just think he would be hopeless, but he's. I've just been crushed by Fressy countless times.
Who do you think is better, Fressy or Marc-Andrea Morizzi?
Fressy.
Wow, high
Still
praise.
Still the Fress. The Fress is still strong.
He is.
Okay, just go Rook B7 here, obviously.
So Queen
Knight
E2,
E5?
nice defense. Knight E5.
Why? Now you lose the blockade. That looks like a really weird decision.
But you're going for the kill.
Yeah, but you can take it.
Okay, but go for the kill.
F takes?
No, give a check. Take with the queen, no?
Ah, sorry, you give a check and take with the queen. Sorry.
Maybe King F2 is there. But...
No, but I mean, it's scary. He's not going to take on E5.
He might have to.
No, he went Rook E7.
Huh?
Okay. Now what? Still scary, isn't it? It's still unclear. Knight C4? Really? Does it exist?
Rook E7 played. That looks... maybe it's smart, but...
I think it looks
risky.
good. Rook D8? Rook D8 is what we call the amateur move. Because you don't quite know what to do and you don't want to... But there are so many ways just to get a 3 versus 2. That's the problem. Yeah.
The deep pawn is enough of a distraction. Yeah, maybe it's a classy move. Rook E7.
Yeah, I like Rook E7. Good move.
Wesley too strong.
Wesley far too strong.
Did you know that today it's International Chess Day?
I did. Yeah, I tweeted.
Wow.
You obviously didn't retweet me, even though I tagged you.
What is International Chess Day? Are we just making up days now? Like,
of course. What else are we supposed to do?
I don't know.
Did you know there's International there's International Everything Day?
Is there also national? Like, is there like an English chess day?
There's this very, I don't know. Rook B3. Combative.
Also logical. He's trying to...
Yeah, he wants to go Rook D3. That's actually quite a classy move. But D7, Rook D3, I can go D8 Queen, no?
Yeah, I guess he wants to take.
And then he wants to take? And go Knight F3 check? Holy smokes, Batman. And Knight D2.
What is this position?
No, he doesn't.
Black is actually better, yeah? I think this is funny.
Black is better here?
No, white is not better.
I mean, there's just no way he wants this. It's just not possible.
No, of course. This you want. You can't lose. And
this reminds me of my game against Frederick Sfana, by the way.
Yeah, me too.
Bishop E5 on the board.
Bishop E5, Wesley says
okay, now it's
enough.
just... Now is it just equals, like FE?
And this is just simplifications, yeah? Do we give a perpetual or what?
Yeah, Queen E3, Queen C1, Queen F4, I guess.
Hang on, this is not
I
an
get a
easy
little bit nervous though, yeah. Like
here I'd be a little scared.
Like, this is a draw? Come on.
Apparently it is, but why bother? Can we do better?
Maybe not. I think Wesley wins now.
FED7 on the board.
Yeah, this was misplayed by Jordan.
He still has a draw with rook d3, but barely. Rook d3, d8. And you were right, he takes the wrong. Oh no. Sorry, that was a screen malfunction. No, he's going for it. King e2 on the board, queen e4. Apparently it's still a draw. But did he calculate that? No, this is just...
I mean, this is just too much. But maybe he did. Maybe he just sees that the king doesn't actually...
These pieces, they don't cover a lot of squares, do they?
No.
And just keep giving all these random
King
checks.
b2, queen b4 check is the move. Queen b4. He wants to put the queen on b4. And then if king d3... Why is this a draw?
Just keep giving random checks.
King c4?
More random checks. You can't go here.
And you can't go to d5. That's critical.
Thou shall not pass, as they say in Harry Potter.
Yeah. Yeah, this is okay.
Good job by you.
Good job by Jordan. Yeah.
That's right, Rowan the Fox. I know my Harry Potter.
You do.
What's your favorite, like, universe? Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, or Pirates of the Caribbean? Just for Stefan Tietze.
Pirates of the Caribbean I never really saw, if I'm honest. Harry Potter I never really properly did either.
Wow.
So it'll be between Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. I would say Lord of the Rings, because actually I liked the audiobook. I read the book. Yeah, but the audiobook was great. King c4. So queen b4 is the only move, right?
Yeah, makes a lot of sense though. You know, we want queen d4 after if the king goes here. I don't know if queen c2 loses, but why?
Queen c2, king b5, you would assume, and the king runs behind.
Actually, I'd be fairly certain king b5 is the move here, because this move loses.
And there are no other legal moves, right? So...
Exactly. No, you gotta give this check.
Oh!
Whoa, he's done it!
He blew it!
Oh, Jordan.
Brutal.
You can't let the king escape. The entering king is safe, as we say in Shogi. C4, he doesn't even give a check. Whoa. Why did he give this check? That's just shocking. Why do you keep giving checks?
Wow.
Ooh.
Brutal.
This wouldn't have happened had he watched Lord of the Rings. He would have known about thou shall not pass.
Yeah, now it's just over because you protect everything. And it's just
Wesley,
really
he's not going to let go.
no, and he's got no time also. Queen g2, queen e5. Just queen e5.
He's going to
Domination.
hold tight and not let go.
No fortress. Wow. Kind of shocked he didn't see queen b4 though, I have to say.
That is shocking.
Aren't you shocked slightly, like legitimately shocked?
Not legitimately, but shocked enough. I pretend shocked for a bit. But
Are you like fake outrage shocked?
I'm fake outrage shocked. And Jordan resigns, doesn't want to prolong the drama, understandably. Queen b4 check would have been a draw. The king cannot go further, and here there are enough checks. Also, good rule in general for these positions. Give checks on the diagonals. That's much harder to cover. And here, the king just escapes. And Jordan loses the game. Heartbreaking for the young Dutchman. also means that Alireza Firouzja is now in the sole lead after Van Foray stumbles. He joins the pack, the wolf pack, the pursuivants chasing Alireza. Magnus Carlsen, Wesley So, Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, and Jorn van Foreest. What illustrious company there on the second place.
Absolutely. Good day for Alireza. Disappointing finish for Jordan after a stellar start. Toppy, really struggling. This is what happens when you play younger players who are studying all the time, and really tough to keep up with them. So
freaking kids, hate them.
Yeah, absolutely. That's it. I'm going to go and melt my face off for the rest of the evening. If I manage to survive, it's a bonus.
Anywhere I can follow your face melting operations, like on your Instagram?
At Lawrence Trent, I'm still a boomer, so I haven't worked out Instagram yet.
Me neither. I gotta learn for India to become a proper influencer.
Yeah.
How does Instagram work?
You're asking the wrong dude.
We got great news today. We got a fantastic hotel, 6-7 minute drive from the playing hall. Place look really, really nice. I'm pumped up.
When are you leaving?
Monday.
Wow.
Right after
this finishes on Sunday, right?
Actually, I'm leaving on Sunday, technically. Sunday afternoon, I'm catching a train, going to Frankfurt. Then on Monday,
wait, doesn't this tournament finish on Sunday, or it finishes on Saturday?
I don't know days, but I'll leave like on the 24th. I think that's Sunday in the evening. After this, I'll be on my way.
On your merry way.
Yep.
All right. Before Jan leaves, we've got a bunch more days of action. So day one in the books. Alireza Firouzja, top of the table. We'll be back tomorrow, though. Before we go, don't forget to get yourselves a premium membership. Use the code WALL40. Check out the wall as well on Chess24. Check out the Improvers Pack. Chess24.com/free for the Improvers Pack.
Is that free?
Yeah.
Like a gateway drug?
Well,
get a little taste.
You can do whatever, but it's all free. Chess24.com/free. Anna Rudolph, Simon Williams, and who else did it? Naroditsky. Great players to learn from for free. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, preferably with a few degrees less in the atmosphere.
2 more days of rapid, then 2 days of blitz, fast, furious. Paul Walker, Vin Diesel, Alireza Firouzja, Magnus Carlsen. More tomorrow.
See you then.
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson, and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you, and I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind the scenes insights. See you then.